from Cornwall, UK. It's a nice sunny morning, a little bit chilly, but pretty nice. It's pretty nice now, but it's supposed to get rainy all day today, all day and all night. Let's get back on the trail and get hiking. I took this from any sort of hiking or very little live streaming. Back on the trail, big ups. Ate something wrong, Jeff. All my stuff's dry, my shoes 95% dry, a little bit in the front, still a little bit moist, but cheers guys, big ups. So we got some really beautiful weather this morning. I didn't even have breakfast because I wanted to catch some of the nice weather before it changes. It's supposed to be around 10 or 11, it's gonna start raining. So we're gonna just go without any breakfast, coffee, until we get to the next town. Then I could get some food and stuff. Guys, I don't know how good internet is gonna be. We'll just take it as it goes. If it cuts out, I'll just let it go until we get to town or something, you know. I won't close the stream or anything. I'll just keep the stream. If it cuts out, I might come back, but we're gonna walk along a kind of remote coastal path. But, you know, we might still get internet, who knows? So today we might for a while, head inland a little bit. The hotel reception said the camel trail is very beautiful, which is actually, it's not even on the coast, it goes inland along the river. So I'll actually, I think that's worth checking out, even just a little bit of it. Yeah, the StreamYards and TTS, both a can of worms. I'm not really a big fan of either, that's why I've never really done either. All right, so I'm not sure if I'm supposed to go up that way or that way. I guess I'll go up here. Hey, what's up, Nigel? Ambient Wander, he's from this. He's a Thailand expat, I believe. He's from this part of the world, Cornwall. A few people in the chat said they're from Cornwall. Yeah, the shoes are mostly dry. What I did was they got these portable heaters. So I just took the shoelaces off, tied it to the hanger, attached the hanger to the chair. So I had the shoes overhanging like 6 inches from the heater. That pretty much got them dry. But they're kind of trashed. Yeah, I might replace them later. I just don't want to spend the one shoe shop they were wanting like 150 pounds. I don't want any donations or anything for shoes. I'm fine with what I have. So just gotta explain the situation. But I'm just saying they'd be really expensive. They were 150 pounds they wanted for shoes. The shoes I have are comfortable, but I bought them before I went to India, and that was like back in March. So they've gotten plenty of use. My second pair of Hoka ones that I've gone through. I might pick up something down the road, who knows? We'll see. For now, they're fine. In Cornwall for maybe I'm really not in a rush to go anywhere, as long as I'm enjoying the hiking, keep seeing new places. If I get some decent hotel rates, which I have been, maybe stay in this area for a while. I guess for my whole trip here, and maybe a little bit in Dublin, or maybe see a little bit of Devon, or how long, I don't know. But yeah, there's a lot to explore here. Ooh, out of breath just walking this hill here. I think I was supposed to go that way. I think it's just walk into some farmer's field or something. see some sort of post. Maybe the trail's right up here. Anyways. Hey, good morning. It's like internet's working pretty good this morning. In the town, it wasn't working good. I guess because we're on a hill, get a better signal up here. It's colder today. It's like gonna be high of 52, low of 47. Previously, it was like high of 60, low of 52. So we got a little bit of a cooler temps, and it's supposed to rain all day, all night today. We'll walk in the rain for a while. Plan to do a full day of hiking today, rain or shine. Yeah, it sucks for Ron losing his channel. I got no problems with Ron. He's kind of a goofy, drunk guy. He's always drunk. He's always drinking, but he doesn't think he causes problems, or he's not. He doesn't get real mean. It seems like when he's drunk, he just gets trashed. Started back on the coastal trail here. This is what they had before they had big railroads and roads. They had these kind of little walking trails. They had some bigger roads that like had stagecoaches and postal services and stuff. Maybe a few main roads. The rest of it was like this. It's like stepping back in time. Very different than the trail I was doing in Ohio, which was like a bike trail the whole way, paved mostly. This is just kind of Ryan was a pretty big fisher or port village, about 3,000 people. For this part of the world, that's a big town. A lot of towns are 5,000 people, the bigger towns. The rest are just villages. But it's a port city, so we're there we go. Hopefully we got to go around this this bend here, and it goes along the coast, and then Padstow is up over there somewhere. Hey JTG, big ups man, thanks for the 10 pounds. Thank you for that. Yeah, feeling pretty good. Thank you JTG. Still a little bit sore. I seem to have soreness lingers for a while, like most times when I was doing workouts at home. This one time just recently my triceps, which is your kind of back muscle on your arm, back here, it's like sore for like 5 days. I was doing the bent over or the pullovers. You lay on a bench and you bring a big weight from behind your head up and down. That works your lats and your triceps, but the triceps always get pretty sore when I do that. I don't know why. So I don't seem to recover very fast from soreness. But yeah, it's mostly pretty good today. Yeah, I didn't get any coffee or food because it's supposed to rain later. I wanted to get out hiking while there's still some sunshine, get a few miles in. Maybe get to the next town. At least if it's raining, cats and dogs, I could be sitting in the next town, having a coffee, having breakfast. And I'll keep walking whether it's raining or not. But right now the weather looks pretty good. It's just a little cold. Could be some storm clouds coming this way though, from that direction. Over here it doesn't look too bad. Hey, JTG, big ups, man. Sleep outside, I might. This is day 6. I spent 5. Oh, shit. I don't want to get wet. I didn't see that coming. My shoes didn't appear to get wet, though. I slid in that puddle there. Excuse my language. But you gotta watch where I'm walking. I think I was looking at the chat. It must have rained last night because everything's kind of wet. I don't want to get my shoes wet right off the bat, that's for sure. I'll get some stuff. I gotta walk all the way up through there, up around. I don't think it's that far, but it might be a couple hours, maybe 5 miles. That day I was real tired and I got to the beach there. I had that burger and stuff. I had done like 8 miles that day. It was quite a lot. I did a lot that morning. I woke up so early. According to my 60 flights of stairs and 8 miles. So it was a lot longer than I thought. I thought I could get to Padstow very quickly that day. It's like when I woke up, it's like, but these trails are so, so we'll just do the best we can. Keep the stream going, no matter what. On there, up there. There's some runners, so we're on the right track. Some hardcore runners out here, man. Some hardcore running. Yeah, I said the stream might keep cutting out. There's not much I can do about it, but it'll be better. It might be better later, but sometimes when you drop in those depressions, that's when you lose internet. But when you're on top of a hill, it's fine. This is up and down hill. And you drop down, they'll see I walked all the way from there, down that depression, lost internet, and this depression, lost internet. Now we're back on top of the hill again. Seattle actually hasn't been that bad considering we're a pretty remote part of England. Not real. Only town is Newquay, 12 miles back that way somewhere. But the next town is Padstow. It's 3,000 population. So once we get close to that, maybe even well before, we'll have good internet. Cell companies like to put towers on top of hills, so maybe they'll have it out somewhere to the western part of the city, the part we're walking through, the town, and we might have internet the whole way, who knows. So bear with me. sunshine. See some dark storm clouds over that way. It's probably what's going to be hitting us later. Let's keep a move on. Get to Padstow before it starts raining. Still gonna have to walk in the rain somewhat, but any way you can minimize it, the better. This was a very big, even way back in medieval, I think even in Roman times, this area was a big mining area of like tin. Famously, it always mined a lot of tin and copper as well. A lot of resources in Cornwall, plus all the fish, sheep and cattle rearing in the grasslands. It's always been it's famous for its tin mines. Always had a lot of tin up until I think the 20th century. I don't know if it's still, it might be around a little bit. I don't know, still, might still be some mining taking place here. And the Cornish were such experienced miners. It's probably crushed together, participated in mines around the world, building them. And there's a lot of work involved in mining, as far as like infrastructure and stuff. You gotta get the supplies in, you gotta get the stuff out, you gotta build the mine, shaft, and everything. And it could be salt mines, it could be anything. It's like the Dutch with the canals. The Dutch went all over the world, all over Europe to turn flooding areas into less flood prone. You know, Netherlands is mostly underwater below sea level. It's just all, there's no, but they built it in such a way with the dikes and the polders and the canals that it doesn't ever flood there. Later, I believe it was Malaysia that was the tin capital of the world in the 19th century. But I think they still had tin here too. Tin was used before they used a lot of plastic and stuff, because plastic was invented in the 20th century. So for a lot of containers, they would use tin for everything. They got a container of tea or a container of tobacco. A lot of stuff was tin was used. Obviously, glass was used for a lot of stuff too, and clay, pottery, porcelain. But they didn't have plastic back then. They had to use other stuff. Now we use plastic for. Forgot to unset the alarm. I got set for 9:30 in case I slept in, which I didn't. Slept in until about 8:30. 8:15. Had most of my stuff packed up by the night. Last night, I was pretty much ready to go. Had a few things to pack. I did find my deodorant. So it's just one t-shirt that I lost. One of two t-shirts I brought with me. I'll have to find a replacement t-shirt. That shirt I had like for 10 years too. Just a black Uniqlo synthetic t-shirt. I bring it because it's really lightweight. And it's not cotton. So that shirt finally bit the dust somewhere. Seems like we're getting pretty good internet now. I gotta go all the way through those hills, all the way around. So it's gonna be a good bit of walking this morning. And we'll stop in town and have our breakfast and coffee and stuff. I could have had breakfast this morning. I was just in a hurry. Like I said, I wanted to catch the sun and the good weather before it changes later. I didn't want to waste any more time. I could have woke up earlier, but that's important to get rest too. Because I woke up a couple times in the middle of the night and sleep was a little bit patchy. It was very good 2 nights ago, but sometimes the sleep. What it was, I had too much caffeine yesterday. I had a Red Bull, which I didn't need to have. Shouldn't have drank in the room. I had that with my pizza. I had 2 coffees. I had 3 teas in the morning, a whole pot of tea. Then I had an additional cup of tea in the evening. So I was caffeine to the max. In fact, I got any sleep at all. It was amazing, but I got quite a bit of sleep. Body's used to all the caffeine. It's used to getting pummeled with caffeine. Yeah, there's so much stuff to see in Cornwall. It's so beautiful. Like, I don't have to even ever leave Cornwall, Devon. Maybe not even Devon, just Cornwall. I could go back to St. Ives. Everybody's recommending to go there. Go to the other part of the peninsula. There's lots of trails, a lot of towns. See, maybe hit up London for a few days. Hello, good morning. Maybe hit up London for a few days, then go back to Dublin. Because London, they got hostels, so that would actually be pretty cheap. They got hostels in London, a lot of them. They're like $20 a night, or £20 a night. I think it'd be worth going for a few days. Like, if we spend all our time in Cornwall, we spend a few days in London, a few days in Dublin. Just check out each place. But yeah, I'm not sure. I could just go to Bristol too, and then fly from Bristol to Dublin. Check out Bristol instead of London. It's already day 6. I'm here for like 25 days. The time's flying. Yeah, quite a few people on this trail this morning. A lot of runners, and looks like we're getting pretty good internet. Look at this view. What a running trail. This makes like Padstow look like that's the main running trail we got there in Fataya. This is like Padstow on super steroids, not even just Ronnie Coleman level steroids. This goes like this for 100 miles. You know. I'm actually surprised people are running on this. I have a tough time just walking it. It's like, okay, here's a little map. Where are we at? Oh, we're here. We got a long ways to go. I gotta go all the way up here. That's 1 kilometer. So I go up here, around here, all the way back down here to Padstow. It's gonna be a pretty good walk this morning. It might take me 2.5 hours to get there, maybe 2. I could have shortcut. I could have just walked through like on the road. The road would be a lot shorter. I could just got to Padstow in probably 1.5 miles if I walked the road. Who wants to walk the road when you got this? You know, we're not in a hurry. Sometimes they do have a little, it's called a fast pack or something. It's a little backpack where they carry their phone and some other stuff and some water, some snacks. They're a smaller backpack. Yeah, this backpack, it's only, I got 1 liter or 1.5 liters of water, a little bit of food. It doesn't weigh too much right now. Maybe 15 pounds. Less than that, maybe 14. It's pretty lightweight right now. You got a lot of food and water, it gets heavy. Like I did the first day. Internet's working yet. think I see Padstow up ahead. I see something up ahead. What's up, iced coffee? Nigel says, consider crowdfunding for live view. It's not cheap, but it's essential. You know what? I'm not sure live view is the answer because Ice Poseidon had that in India. He had every service, cell service, and it still wasn't working for him well either. He was having all sorts of outages. So the problem is when you're in remote areas, it doesn't matter. You can have 1 million cell phone services. If they all don't reach to this area or don't do it very well, you're still not going to get a good cell signal. So what live view is that Nigel mentioned, it's just this thing where like it's a big modem. You can tie up like 3 or 4 cell services at once and it gives you the best signal. So like it can improve your signal in urban areas, but if the internet's just shit in general, it's not going to help you that much, I don't think. Because I saw that with Ice Poseidon. They're really expensive too, so I don't think that's the answer. Maybe like some sort of satellite internet, Starlink or something. I don't know much about that, but maybe Starlink, you know. But you know, the internet hasn't been that bad on this trip so far. I've been on these coast trails and stuff. It's actually been okay, not too bad. This morning I thought it might not do too great, but we'll see how it goes. This might just be a village over here. Yeah, we got a long ways to go to Padstow. I mostly stream in urban areas, you know, but I do like getting into hiking some. Urban areas is not a problem with internet. Only in India did I have problems with the internet. Even in urban areas. Maybe I didn't have the best service. Maybe there's a better one, I don't know. I think if I was really to get into hiking and camping, like hardcore, probably just do vlogging again. Because like this, you really can capture the scenery. You don't have to worry about internet. But I like hiking and stuff, but I don't know if it's like I want to make a whole lifestyle out of it. It's like I like doing some here and there. It's good for the body and mind, getting out in nature. But do I want to be doing it for 6 months at a time? I'm not sure. That's what they do when they do like the Appalachian Trail and that kind of stuff. So I'm not sure if I want to do that or not. But I am really enjoying it. This is probably one of the most beautiful trails in the world, man. So really, it's like landscape I've never seen before. From the UK, this might look ordinary to you, but it looks a lot different than anything I'm used to seeing. Well, the weather is still pretty good. It's supposed to rain today. It's holding up for the moment. We got another giant hole in the ground. Check it out. There's a beach. Good luck if you can get down there. I don't think there's any way to get down there. Just your own deserted beach there. Yeah, next stop, Padstow. A cove. Yeah, cove, that's what it's called. Smuggler's Cove. No policeman or army can get to them. Down there. Well protected. Better have a good boat, a lot of rocks. Well, we want to get down there alive. Anybody can get down there, can jump. Kind of defeats the purpose. You have to, ain't gonna go down that side, maybe down this side, but I wouldn't want to try it. It's pretty steep. You know, maybe my live streams here will help put this place on the radar with YouTubers and stuff, like, because it's not that this is a big channel, but you know, word spreads. Some people watch it, some people go make suggestions and comments. Hey, go to Cornwall, go see Rio, go do this, that, you know, or another vlogger is watching me, because some vloggers and stuff do watch, then they tell another vlogger word gets out. So one guy, even though if he's not big, he can get the word out of different places. I think there's a lot of vloggers that would like to come here with the beautiful scenery, and I don't think many vloggers do come here, but I mean, they could, is what I'm trying to say. If they could come here, might get the word out with these live streams. The word out, England in general has a lot, you know, like it's just one little province. England's underrated. Everybody just goes to London, you know. Yeah, London's a great city, but I like these. I like being out in the country too, or seeing the small towns, small cities. Yeah, county. That's it, county. Got some sort of lake over there, or is that the river? What is that? We'll investigate. Yeah, I have an umbrella, a rain jacket, rain pants. It gets real bad. My feet will unfortunately get soaked, but. Oh, that's the River Camel. All right, so Padstow must be up here along the hill somewhere. Hey, Brian Flowers in the chat. Big ups. Another 1,000 Thai baht super chat. Thank you very much. He says, you're near where my mom and granddad were from. Awesome, man. Thank you. That's cool. Yeah, I think this is the type of place that a lot of people immigrated from, to other parts of England or the world. You know. Big ups, Brian. Thank you very much for that. I was watching Nick NDTVI's show yesterday a little bit, live stream. Sorry for your troubles. It sounds like a nightmare. I wish you the best of luck with everything. Thank you for your support. Bobby Kimball says the issue with this place is if you've seen 5 minutes of it, you've seen it all. Not really, no. First of all, the whole coastline it's unique and different, up and down. So it's like, there's if I was bored of this place, I would leave. It's not hard to leave. Bus or train, go somewhere else. But I might end up spending most of my trip in this province. So there's like more I want to see. I want to keep exploring. So I've been getting more into like small town travel. You know, like in Colombia, my favorite places were smaller cities. They weren't really small towns. Like, they still had 200,000 people or so. So a respectable sized city, but not a big city like Bogota or Medellin. So I'm really enjoying the smaller cities and just off the beaten path places. This is not off the beaten path. It is for international travelers, it seems, but not for English people. It's the English tourists come here. For international, it is. Yeah, Padstow must just be over here somewhere, because that's the river. That's the river Camel. Go here at the very edge. We gotta walk further, and maybe Padstow's around the corner. Must be close. I'm getting excited. Get some coffee and food. Big ups Brian. Thanks again for the super chats. I remember that place, Miami. Miami is like a disco, kind of like an iBar. But I like that place. I mean, I like the look of it. It's a cool looking place on Walking Street. Never was real busy. They closed down, out of business. They had some customers. They weren't completely dead, but they didn't make it. Well, he did a while back. He went threaten the prime minister or something. He said maybe he was drinking or something, and like he threatened to kill the prime minister on his stream, the Danish. And yeah, I think he served a little bit of jail time, like a month or something, or 2 months. Bjorn was actually here. He was in the chat here. He was a few days ago. He said he was just here a few weeks ago. I didn't know, because I don't watch. He's on Kick now. I don't watch Kick. I don't follow Street Kick. There's there's some kind of old building. What is that? I guess we'll see when we get there. Looks like maybe an old lighthouse or something. Sometimes I like just starting and hiking and not even getting breakfast, getting some miles. So get some miles in this morning, and then relax later. Have some coffee. It could be a mine, yeah, or some kind of old ironworks or something. I don't know what this is. It looks like a chimney. How's it going, Vincent? Lighthouse? Yeah, maybe it's a lighthouse. Let's see. We Padstow, it's on the coast, and we might be seeing Wade Bridge, which is inland. It's a population of 7,000. So today's going to be maybe a mix of stuff. We see two towns. We got the coastal trail mine now. Later I'll get in the camel trail to get to Wade Bridge. The camel trail starts in Padstow. It goes along the Camel River. So we're going to be there later. I'm actually kind of eager to see some cities again too. I want to see some towns, even if they're small towns. We'll be doing that today. Battery packs are fully charged. Everything is ready to go. Actually, I should be charging my power bank right now. An abandoned mine, yeah, that might be it. Might be an abandoned mine. Yeah, we got Hedge Fund, Trouthead in the chat. Bobby Crush, Chris, Stay Fox. A lot of the audience is either from England, Australia, or expats in Asia. No American audience right now. Not till later. Yeah, this is Rick Stein. I don't know who Rick Stein is. I guess he's a famous cook, celebrity chef. He has a restaurant here in this next town. Padstow. I don't know if we'll be eating there. He's a celebrity, it might be expensive. There's actually a lot of stuff in this next town, so we'll just kind of maybe hang out there for a little while. Yeah, this could be an old mine or something. You would think it'd be a lighthouse. I don't know what it is. It looks pretty old, whatever it is. Wow, look at this. I think we made it to the point. We don't have far to go to Padstow. I think Padstow's right over there. You can see it's not very big. I think that's Padstow, maybe it's not. Let me ask this guy. Hey Chris, thank you for the 10 pounds. Respect for doing the trail instead of doing the shortest direct route. These are great streams. Hey, thank you, Chris. That's the 10 pounds. Looks like we're getting pretty good internet now, especially on top of this hill. Be around the corner. It looks like a watch point. A very old watch point, maybe 1500s or something. Like you can probably look it up on Google and see what it is. Beautiful morning here. Is that Padstow? Yeah. Right there? Oh, great. Thanks. It's not far to go, guys. All right, let's go here. I had some pretty good weather so far. I don't know if it's gonna keep being good, but there's Padstow right there. Doesn't look very big from here. Or maybe it's on the other side of the hill, because that might just be the edge of it. Maybe it's back over there. There's the river there. The river cuts in over here. Vincent says Cornish tin miners went to mine tin in Mexico in the 1820s. You can find pasties in Mexico today. Well, they have, I don't know if you've been to Colombia, Vincent, but they have half of what they eat seems to be some variation of pasties. Maybe they were in Colombia too. They got emerald mines there and stuff. Maybe they were also, they're called empanadas. And I think it's postre, yeah, postre, which is actually like pastry. Postre in Spanish is basically the exact same thing as a pasty. They're all over Colombia. It's just like a dough filled with meat, you know, dough wrapped like a little, it's exactly the same thing. So, and I was eating a lot of those, but that's like the main snack in Colombia. Had my first significant fall. Damn it. I'm surprised I haven't had more. Let's try to clean ourselves off here. You gotta remember, I got a backpack. I don't have the right shoes. It's muddy. I mean, and I'm holding a selfie stick. I'm surprised I haven't had more falls. And I just cleaned these pants too. Oh well, we're here to get dirty. Get some water while we're at it. You have a lot of gradation, you know, ups and downs, and even the sides here. Like I said, I've had a lot of near falls, maybe 20 of them. That was my first significant fall. But I just landed on my behind, so no injuries or anything. Wasn't too bad. So let's go. Just got a little dirty. Got some got a lot of mud on my phone and tripod too. It's not good. Actually, I used you guys wouldn't believe this, but I used my tripod as a stake. I got 3 stakes here, but it's not enough. I need 2 more stakes for my tarp and stuff. The ground was pretty soft. I just would dig this into the ground. Let me show you. I would dig this into the ground like this and use that as a stake. It worked. But somewhere I could find a camping shop, I'd probably buy 2 more stakes. I need some more stakes. Tripod actually worked as a stake, tent stake. Yeah, see, a lot of this landscape, there's no trees. If you notice, there's that much trees. It's like grassland. So if you want to camp, like with a hammock or something, hammock they usually tie it between 2 trees. You're not gonna be able to do that here. It'd be tough to hammock camp. And my setup kind of uses like a tree or something too. I gotta kind of tie the back of it. If I got a place where I could tie stuff, I only need 3 stakes. That's why I only have 3. But if I'm just on flat ground, I need more than 3. I need 5. Anyways, what I was talking about with Vincent was, yeah, they must have went to Colombia too, because they're called postres, which is Spanish for like a pasty, and they're all over the place. That's that and empanadas. Empanadas can be corn. A lot of times they're corn based, but the postres are just like the pasties here, with the dough and stuff, like the little pie, or whatever it is. So Colombia, like they eat lots of those things, like these little snack foods. They don't have really tacos in Colombia, you know. I mean, you can find a Mexican restaurant here and there, just like you can find a Mexican restaurant in London or New York, but it's not like, it's not their food. It's different food. They don't, and there's all these giant dung piles coming from. I don't see any wildlife. I don't see any sheep or anything. Must be around somewhere. Yeah, postrick means dessert. I believe it means these pastries too. These meat pastries. It has two meanings. Normally it's just dessert. Or maybe I'm mixing up the vocabulary. I don't know. But pasty rhymes with nasty. Okay, I'll have to say it that way. Pasty. I think we climb this hill and then we'll be looking at Padstow. We gotta just climb this last part here. In this stretch of the trail, you're going to be on the edge. Some parts of the trail are like that. But the drop is not a straight down drop. You might be able to catch yourself if you fall. I wouldn't want to try it, but see, there's another little, you might fall on that ledge there, so it might not be too bad, but I still wouldn't want to try it. Worst case scenario. The locals aren't scared. They're out here running and hiking this stuff all the time. Good morning. Let's see here. Almost had another. I had a little slipping and stuff, but usually you catch yourself. That one time I slipped, that last fall I had, was slipped so hard and fast that there was no catching yourself there. I'm going to be getting on the camel trail, and I think that's like a flat paved trail when I went to get to this town. So I'll be doing that for a little while, and I might get back on the coastal trail later, after, like tomorrow or next day after that. So these shoes will be fine for the camel trail. Snowy says, an able-bodied American begging in England. But on the begging side of the game there, Snowy. You're in Blighty. All right, here's the I think this is the river. Where's the Padstow? Must be over here. So I might still have to walk away until I get to town. Maybe another kilometer. The feet are doing pretty good. They're fine. They had like a day and a half of complete rest. So they're doing pretty good. I was telling some people, like on these kind of hikes and stuff, you're gonna get some initial pain the first 2 to 7 days. And pain in your legs, ankles, feet, whatever, maybe all of them. I was even getting my traps from the backpack. But once you overcome that, your body starts to go like in beast mode, and nothing phases it. Like I was struggling with a lot of stuff in my Ohio walk the first week, but once I got past all that, my feet were healed. I was just every day I was doing 15, 20 miles. It was no problem. It was nothing that was bothering me, So you got to kind of push through the first week. But you'll be discouraged. Like, in worst case scenario, you just take a break. That's what I did yesterday. I just took the day off. If you're not in a hurry, take a break here or there. But okay, I don't see Padstow, so I must have to walk along this river for a ways. Yeah, we got more walking to do. We're not there yet. This is a pretty big river. The mouth of it is. Might still be the sea. And then there's the river. You're now leaving the sheep grazing area. They got these fences like this for the sheep, so the sheep can't get through, but humans can. So sheep don't know how to do this. I've seen a lot of this stuff on the trail. I haven't seen it anywhere else. That video I said there was no barbed wire. They got barbed wire, obviously, but it's just for the farmers and the sheep. It's not. They don't have barbed wire to keep out humans like you see in a lot of parts of the world. Graffiti, barbed wire, big fences. You don't see any of that here in Cornwall. The barbed wire you do see is just for the livestock, the fences. I made a video a couple days ago about Cornwall, how beautiful it is and how peaceful it is. There's no litter. You never see any litter on the ground, any trash. You never see any graffiti, no fences and barbed wire. It's pronounced Padstow. Okay, Padstow. I can see why that vlogging a dead horse guy, he always gets upset with litter, when he goes to other parts of the world. He walks the beach, he sees a bunch of trash in the ground. He's always mentioning the litter. You don't seem to have much of that here. Ah, man. Today we're going to be going inland somewhat. We're going to be moving inland. I haven't really seen anything inland. I've only seen the coast since I've been in Cornwall, so this will be good. Also might be better for camping because we'll have more camping options. When you're on the coast, you're kind of hemmed in on the coast, Whereas when you're in the interior, you can, you can probably camp just about anywhere around here, You'll have more options, I think. So I might camp tonight. I think the weather is going to be pretty bad, though. Raining and cold. Some sort of nice house or something. Maybe that's that tea place. Yeah, a lot of times on this coast trail, you're hemmed in. You got like barbed wire on one side, you know, property with sheep, and then you got the coast on the other. So when I get on the camel trail, it might be better to camp. Although, like, I had no shortage of camping sites. I was on that trail very long, only for a couple days. So I camped one night. Morning. Trigger Nation says camping in this weather, screw loose side of the game. Well, this is actually good camping weather. The rain is not good. You have to deal with the rain. You need proper gear, but this is the perfect temperature. Because it's too hot, you can't camp. Like, I can't camp in that bivy bag over 70 degrees Fahrenheit. So I can't camp in Thailand and stuff. It's like 80 degrees at night, 75 degrees. It's just, it turns into a sweat box. So you actually, cooler weather is better. Like 40 to 70 Celsius is ideal.
No, I think the only thing to do is if you can cover tomorrow.
You just need to set up a good campsite and then set your tarp up good so you're protected from the rain. The tarp I have shields you good from both the wind and the rain, because I've camped like with 50 mile, like I was camping on that coast, just direct winds hitting me from the Atlantic Ocean, direct on, 30 miles an hour, no problem. One time I camped in Ohio in a storm, it was 50 miles an hour hitting me directly. I had nothing blocking the wind other than my tarp, and it was no problem at all. So that tarp does wonders. But without the tarp, you'd be cold because it's just hitting your bivy bag and basically blowing away all your heat. Look. What I don't like about camping here is just everything's so wet, especially if it's raining. So like my shoes are all wet. I got them. That's why I got mildew in my shoes now. So like it's you're not gonna get like soaking wet. I mean, if it's raining, but everything is just kind of wet all the time. That's like everything's always damp. But it's kind of there's no perfect place to camp. Like, you're gonna have challenges wherever you go. If you go in a desert, it's gonna be beautiful, but you might be you have to deal with sunburn. You have to shield yourself from the sun during the day, or not even hike in the midday heat. It's either too hot or too much sun exposure. You're gonna have problems with water. You're gonna run out of water if you're hiking in the middle of the desert. So you gotta bring a lot of water with you, carry huge amounts of water. And here you're not gonna run out of water, but you're constantly in the water. And my shoes are wet right now. So there's no perfect solution. It's like there's always gonna be hot or cold or rain or heat, sun. You're out in the elements, you're exposed. This is about as perfect weather as you can get, really, for hiking and camping. Now, if it starts raining, then that's another story. But right now, it's not windy nor raining. Morning. Oh. And we must be getting pretty close to town here. Where is this town at? Maybe it's back in here somewhere. It's like tucked away. You can't see it. Hidden from view. Like, if you want to go hiking in Thailand, where a lot of you hang out, myself as well, a lot of you, there's not a lot of places there to hike. You can hike along the beach, but really the only place is up by Chiang Mai and Chiang Rai. Some of the mountains up there. England's actually a great country for hiking, in my opinion, what I've seen so far. Just gotta deal with a lot of wetness, that's all. Boom, Alabaster Smidge with the $50. Hey, big ups Alabaster. Met him in Pattaya last trip. Says, hey Charlie, great streaming. I just went to Mount Fuji and the Suicide Forest. Awesome, man. Big ups Alabaster. I've been to Japan countless times. I've never been at Mount Fuji. That's awesome, man. It looks like you're getting around doing stuff. That's seeing all kinds of stuff. How are you enjoying Japan? Is that your first time there? Thank you for the super chat. $50. Yeah, Japan's cool. I'd like to go there. Unfortunately, I can't stream there because of another streamer. They outlawed outdoor streaming. Apparently, these blueberries, but it's kind of look like blueberries. I wouldn't eat them. I don't know what these are. If I don't. Hey, big ups Alabaster. You can see Mount Fuji from a clear day sometimes from Tokyo, and especially from the southern suburbs. And I've been by Mount Fuji on the train. The bullet train passes by there. You can see it in the distance. It's quite striking. But I've never like been there around there hiking or anything. I haven't done anything outdoorsy in Japan. Mostly I was there for business in the cities. Actually, every time I was there was for business. I never went there for leisure. But it is like leisure in a way because you still get to travel and like you get to see stuff and do stuff. It's not like I was super busy where I didn't have time to do some drinking and the pubs and stuff, and bars, hang out, have some fun. But I wasn't. I was there for a reason. I wasn't there touring. I like to go there and live stream. Yeah, I wasn't sure what that was. I wouldn't eat it. There's more of them here. Looks like it could even be poisonous. Yeah, I've seen a lot of there's been some young people like hikers and stuff, but a lot of like runners, middle age, maybe in their 30s, 40s, in great shape. You gotta be in great shape to run something like this. And then some older pensioners too. So it's been a mix. Pensioners is a British term for like a retiree. So they call them here. I gotta explain these terms for the American audience. Like you guys use terms we don't ever use, you know. But I think most Americans would know what that means. Pensioner kind of makes. That's one you don't really have to explain. It makes sense. Where the heck are we? I think we're still away from Padstow. We got a long ways to walk still, maybe a couple miles. What is this place? It's like some kind of industrial installation. Or they're building something. They're building a resort or something. Yeah, construction site. Here's the Royal Mail truck. First time I've seen a Royal Mail truck. Hey, how's it going? Oh, there's somebody's dog. Hey, how's it going?
Hiya.
Hi, good. There's a wee little beach here. Not the most impressive beach I've seen on this trip. Now I'm still on the trail. It's just there's little interruptions of the trail. Hey, big up Salvaster. Thanks again for the $50, man. Yeah, keeping on there in Japan. It's a great country. You figured out the train system, how to get around like the city and stuff, Tokyo. The main thing is the Yamanote line. You gotta get a Suica card. You might know that already, but you get a Suica card, you don't have to figure out the fares, you just swipe it. You charge it up with like $20 beforehand at the machine, and then you just swipe it as you go. And then refill it when you run out of money. And you can get it all around the city that way. And the Yamanote line is just it's a circular line that hits a lot of key neighborhoods. So even if you don't know the other train lines and stuff, just if you know that one line, the green line, the JR lines, that gets you to Shibuya, Shinjuku, Ikebukuro, Akihabara. It gets you a lot of key Ueno. It gets you a lot of key neighborhoods you would go to. There. But all those neighborhoods, they all connect to the other train lines. So each of them are some of the biggest train stations in the world. Okay, is this the coastal trail? Oh no, the coastal trail's back right here. Just walking up on the road. Here's a Rest a While Tea Garden, but they're not open till 11. So I think that's where we just walked by. Wow, look at this. They're building some nice houses here. Got a big construction project. Yeah, the Cornish language apparently went extinct in the 18th century. They're trying to revive it. Morning. It's a Celtic language. It's actually supposed to be very similar to... Yeah, Brittany was that's northwest corner of France, that big peninsula. It used to be an independent kingdom, or yeah, I think it might have been a kingdom before it was annexed by France. And it was always Celtic. They also have a language too. That's the Celtic part of France. Brittany, it's called, like Brittany. It's basically west of Normandy. Also Wales, they're a Celtic people there. I believe Brittany was an ally in the 100-year. England and France fought a war for 100 years. England almost conquered France because they inherited the throne to all of France, and they had allies because Brittany, I think, might have been on their side for a while. They were an independent nation. Burgundy was on their side for some of it because Burgundy and France were enemies. Burgundy was a very powerful nation in the Netherlands and Belgium and eastern France. They were just a duchy, not a kingdom, but they were like a very powerful nation until they got annexed by Austria because their duke died in battle. So the Austria inherited the whole country, which then was passed on to Spain. The French part of Burgundy went to France, and the Netherlands was, which in today's Belgium and Netherlands, was ruled by Spain in the 1500s until they broke off in independence. They fought a war of independence. But in the 1300s, France was always quite a bit bigger and population than England. Like even in 1800, even after the Industrial Revolution and all the and stuff was going on, England and Scotland only had a population of 10 million. France was like 30 million in the Napoleon times. But England's population like skyrocketed during the 19th century and the Industrial Revolution, because they were the richest country on earth. And they were able to provide more food and jobs and industry than, to support such a big population growth. It ballooned to like 50 million 100 years later. Germany kind of did the same thing. But France was bigger than close to the last 1,000 years, much bigger. Because France had a huge farmland agriculture base, much larger arable land than England had. But England was, the internet keeps cutting out. Anyways, what I was saying was during the 100 Years' War, which was back in the 13 and 1400s, medieval times, it was after the Black Death. Yeah, I think the trail goes back there. I don't know. Does it? Okay.
If you want to stick to the, not the sand, you need to go past that tree.
I'm trying to get to Padstow.
Yeah,
Is that the best way or this way, you think?
Yeah. Up the trail through the dunes, and then you.
Just cut through the beach.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. I can hear it from. Well, great walk. Yeah, cut through the beach here. Man, beautiful weather. You can't really trust these forecasts. It says it's gonna rain all day, and I don't know. The skies look pretty clear. Awesome weather. If this weather persists into the evening, I think I'll definitely camp. Camp tonight, save some money. Camp somewhere. I don't even need this hat, I'm getting hot. So yeah, anyways, back to the 100 Years' War, because my internet interrupted when I was talking about it. Yeah, actually, I think it was started, well, basically what happened was England inherited the throne to France. So back then, like, you had these kings, queens and princes, and there was a system of marriages and royal marriages. And when England and France had a royal marriage, they were tied together, the same way they inherited the throne to Scotland, another monarchy at the time in 1700. But way back so England inherited the throne to France, like the king died in France or something, and basically it was all left to England. But I don't know, the people of France or the aristocracy didn't like it. They didn't like the ideal of being ruled by England, another country across the channel or something. I don't know. So I don't know too much about the history, but So England went in the king, I think it was King Henry or something, the fifth, or he went in there to press his claims because this is our country now. Even though it's like double the size of England, you know, the country of France in land and population. And they were a force to reckon with because, like I said, they had very advanced military at the time, like longbow archers and knights and all kinds of it. France had a lot of that stuff too. They had knights, but England almost conquered. They conquered half of it. You know, like I think down in Bordeaux area, and like a lot of so like half of for a long time, for 100 years, half of the nation was under the direct rule of England. Half of it was still under French rule. But eventually, yeah, they weren't able to conquer the whole nation. Eventually, they just left in the late 1400s. It was later that England became a great naval power. There was a shift of world capital, so of business financial centers. So initially it was like Italy. Northern Italy was the center of trade. Venice, Genoa, Florence, center of banking trade. And then the Netherlands, Belgium, was the most advanced place for capitalism in like the 1400s. Manufacturing wool. And Antwerp became a big port city in the 1500s. But what happened was Antwerp, which was in modern-day Belgium, was conquered by the Spanish, but Netherlands wasn't. Netherlands broke off from the Spanish Empire. Belgium was still under it. And when the Netherlands broke off, they silted up the Scheldt, which was a river that leads to Antwerp. So, and plus, Antwerp faced like 10,000 people were massacred by the Spanish Protestants and stuff. So that city, well, there was a lot of Jews and stuff there trading. They escaped the Spanish from Portugal and they fled to Antwerp. That city was a big business city. But when Antwerp died, all that moved to Amsterdam. In the 1600s, Amsterdam became the entrepot of the world. But a lot of these countries back then, they had all these rules where you got to trade with Amsterdam merchants, you know, if you're a foreign merchant and this and that. So like countries like England say, screw it, we'll just make our own Amsterdam. And, you know, London was already a big city at that time, a very big, powerful city for that age. And instead of going through Amsterdam brokers and insurance agents and stuff, they just developed all their own. And that's when they really built the Navy and everything. And London then became the supreme capital of Western Europe over Amsterdam, the financial capital. And that's persisted almost through the 20th century. But yeah, then the Netherlands was the most powerful country, at least on a financial type of basis, not by land and military in the 1600s. But they were too small. They couldn't really defend they couldn't defend their wealth from the likes of like France, Spain, Austria, Germany, and England. They were just too small of a nation, even though they're very wealthy and advanced. So they had like a golden age for about 80 years in the 1600s. Amsterdam being because prior to that period, Amsterdam was actually a small town. But like I said, it just developed because of the exodus from people from Antwerp, because all the catastrophes that happened there due to the Spanish. But yeah, it was these like Amsterdam that developed a lot of the stock exchange and a lot of this sort of modern day capitalism things, and a lot of that shifted over to London later when Amsterdam kind of stagnated later on. And Netherlands was also trying to be big in colonization. Like they tried to colonize Brazil for its sugar, but they couldn't beat off the Portuguese. That's why there's like cities still in Brazil that have Dutch roots, Olinda and Recife, and then they also had New York, which was called New Amsterdam back then. They had a North American colony, they had a Brazilian colony, but the English took over the North American colony, and the Portuguese took over the Brazilian colony. They did manage to get a big foothold. They colonized they were called the East Indies, which is modern day Indonesia. The West Indies is the Caribbean, but the East Indies, which wasn't a nation at that time, it was just a bunch of islands. They colonized that for the spices. And they held on to Indonesia for a long. That was the only place they could hold on to as a colony, the Dutch. Otherwise, they got pushed back by every other nation. Still trying to get to Padstow. It's a long walk. Had no breakfast or coffee, but I feel pretty good. Anyways, what I was saying before the internet cut out was Japan was allowed for trading for a couple decades, and they decided they didn't like any foreign traders at all. They wanted no missionaries because they were trying to also convert people to. So Japan ejected all foreign boats, merchants, everything until the 1860s. They were completely closed off to outsiders. Even if a ship would have to go there because of the bad weather. And remember, the Spanish was the Spanish were controlling Philippines back then, and you still had merchant ships going to China and stuff like that. Somehow they ended up in Japan in bad weather. They could all be killed because they couldn't even go there just to port, get some food. And it wasn't until the 1860s, or 1850s that the Americans basically forced Japan to open up to the world, which they did. And they completely reformed their whole society. They got rid of the samurais, which was a feudal class, a feudal warrior class. They completely modernized their whole society within decades. To the point where they were kicking people's ass in wars and stuff. They kicked Russia's ass twice. In 1904, they won a big war. A lot of those islands and stuff to the north, those were Russian conceded that land. And I think they conceded all of Manchuria. Part of Manchuria was actually controlled by Russia, the Russian Empire. In 1900, but Russia was beaten so badly by the Japanese that they had to give them a whole bunch of stuff, a whole bunch of land. Yeah, it's back on this river. So this is gonna be the River Camel. Here you got a mix of the ocean and the river. So the city's just back here somewhere. This is a big, long beach. Padstow. Yeah, Padstow's the next stop. We're gonna see a couple cities on this trip. Padstow today. Padstow and Wadesbridge. After Padstow, we got Wadesbridge. Yeah, with the progression of modern capitalism, you can follow it by geography. It kind of really started in northern Italy with Venice and Genoa and Florence, Milan. All those city-states were very advanced for the time. And then it kind of progressed more in Belgium and Antwerp. And then from there it moved on to the Netherlands, and then from there to England. And each stage it kind of got more advanced. It built upon the previous, cultures and civilizations, and it built it up itself even further. And then later it progressed to New York and America. So each step along the way, it's improved. Talking about things like banking, stock trading, insurance, all these things with modern capitalism. Yeah. International trade. still don't see Padstow yet. Where the hell is this town? I'm enjoying the walk, but I just still gotta get some breakfast and coffee soon. So this is what's great about this walk. Sometimes you're walking on the beach, sometimes you're walking on cliffs, sometimes you're walking through towns. It's a whole mix. Oh, the battery's low. I gotta plug in the power bank. We've used up the cell phone's battery. It didn't take long. 100 minutes of streaming because it was fully charged. Plug in the power bank here. I see here. There we go. Yeah, this place is probably packed in the summer, but the one thing about Cornwall is there's so many different beaches, so people are kind of spread apart. They don't seem to have the mass commercial tourism here though, like big hotels and resorts, and the closest thing to that might be in Newquay, where they have a lot of like hotels. Once you get out to the countryside, there's just like some cottages and small inns. You don't have the mass. I think they could have the mass tourism here, but yeah, that one beach I was at on Sunday was pretty busy. But everybody had to drive there. You know, nobody like there was no actually there were a few hotels by that beach, but not a lot. I think we have to get back. The trail starts again. You see up there, the trail starts again. So we got to walk back the trail. We got some more walking before we get to Padstow. See some seaweed washing up from the ocean. Rio said something about the seaweed. I forget what he said. You can eat it or something. You can dry it out and cook it. He said it's really good for you. Clean it, dry it, cook it, or just dry it. I don't know. He said something about seaweed. He makes use of the beach, the sand for brushing his teeth. He also catches mackerel fish. He catches fish. Yeah, he's a very resourceful guy. I mean, not just saying that. Like you could tell, he's pretty resourceful. A lot of people in his position, his shoes, are pretty resourceful people. As long as they have their mental thing about them, you know, as long as they're not deranged and they have their health, they have their mental and physical health, which he seemed to have compared to a lot of homeless. A lot of homeless, they have a struggle with physical problems and addiction problems, mental health problems. But as long as they have their mental and physical health, they're usually very resourceful, tough people. And he definitely seemed like that. Like, they're not just a guy that lives in a 2-car garage home. It's, you got to be a little more resourceful. Like, they might, the guy that lives in a 2-car garage home probably knows how to change his tires on the car and clean the gutters. So, there's obviously skills involved with the suburban lifestyle, but there's unique skills involved with his lifestyle too that the ordinary population wouldn't have. Mowing the lawn, things like that. The suburban skills versus the homeless skills. Yeah, climb over these rocks. How you guys can pass it? Yeah, we're gonna hang out in the town for a while, get some food, coffee, explore the city a little bit, and then go on from there. There's social skills involved with a guy like in his situation too, that he has unique social skills. Charisma, obviously he's a very charismatic guy. He needs more charisma than the ordinary. Jason says, he spoiled us showing us the UK. Hey, big ups, Jason, thank you. I've only showed you guys a tiny speck of it. It's a very beautiful speck, but it's a very, very small part of it. You could spend they give you a 3-month visa when you come here. You can easily spend that 3 months touring around and still not see half the country. Yeah, there's unique social skills that he has too. A guy in his. Hey, we got 186 in the chat. Numbers are growing. Had some good morning. Bad internet on the walk, but it's getting better now. Morning.
Good morning.
Gotta be getting close to town. I think this might be the camel trail now. We switched from the coastal to the camel trail. Trail's a lot wider. Let's see what time it is here. That's 11 o'clock. The tea place would be open. Is the camera zoomed in here? What's going on with the camera? There we go. It's called the Camel Trail after this river, the Camel River. Let's see here. I actually came across a few channels from the UK now that I got all these UK live streams. There's people going around like doing Bald and Bankrupt style videos, but in the UK. And they're talking like to local homeless people and stuff. And I subscribed to one yesterday. Maybe some of you guys have seen the same channels recommended to you. They go through depressed towns of the UK, like really depressed towns like Grimsby. You guys ever heard of Grimsby? I watched a video of a guy in Grimsby. It actually didn't look that bad compared to like depressed towns in America. Grimsby didn't look too bad. Like he was saying, like the host of the vlogger, like this place is, I'd never seen such a downtrodden place, or whatever word he used, but it wasn't good. But it didn't look that bad. It's like a few buildings, a few businesses out of business, you know, nothing. If you want to see some devastation vlogs, I could show you some devastation vlogs in America. Go to East Cleveland, go to Baltimore, go to Detroit. We got a lot of Youngstown, Ohio. We got a lot of devastation. A lot worse than the worst places in England, from what I've seen videos. Yeah, they look worse than like war zones after World War II that were completely bombed. Some of these places. Here we go. Okay, I think we're on the camel trail now. We're approaching civilization. There we go, there's Padstow. Padstow, we made it, guys. Whew. See, if you want to keep walking, you got to take a ferry. There's a ferry that runs every 20 minutes, and the coastal trail keeps going all the way up to Tintagel, King Arthur's Castle, and keeps going way past that through Devon. I might head east on the camel trail. This looks like a World War I, World War II memorial. To the glory of God and honored memory of the men of Padstow, whose names are recorded hereon, who gave their lives in the Great War. Also in grateful appreciation of the services of those who returned. So this is the World War I memorial, 1914 and 1919. Yeah, a lot of people died in World War I. I think a lot more than World War II for England. Maybe, I don't know, maybe over 1 million in the First World War. In World War II, England they were more involved in the Air Force and naval. They tried to avoid big battles on land. The exception was North Africa. They were a little more involved. But in World War I, they were in the thick of it, and them and France were waging a battle of attrition against Germany. Neither side was able to get victory. Oh yeah, there's lots of them. There's Flint, Michigan. I mean, there's an endless list of old industrial cities in the U.S. that are just like a bomb hit them. You know. No, but East St. Louis is awful. There's Gary, Indiana. Yeah, there's endless list of cities there. The thing is, a lot of those cities were boom towns. Like they were booming, and then a few decades later they were declining, depressed, and then it was like apocalypse. Went from depressed to apocalypse. It all happened pretty fast in the scheme of human history. So here we got town, it looks like it's pretty densely populated. We got a lot of people on this trail here. Yeah, we will be getting some breakfast and coffee here in the next few minutes. Yeah, it was trench warfare. The British were actually the ones that invented the tank in an effort to try to breach the trenches, because you know, every time they try to attack a trench, they just get mowed down by machine guns. So they built a tank to try to the first tanks were, I think, British, and the French were right behind them. The French also were, before World War II, the French were actually the lead of building the best tanks, and eventually they got surpassed by Germany. The Americans in World War II, they were good at building lots of tanks, but they weren't the best tanks, like the Shermans and stuff. They were just like below average, but they were useful. I mean, they were useful, but they weren't the best tanks. But we built like just tons of them, shipped them all to Russia and stuff. Like we were good at building them on a mass scale, mass producing them. But we didn't have the best technology back then, but we could build the most. They were basically Russian cannon fodder during the World War II. For every 10 Shermans, you probably had like, every 20, you had one Panther. But the Russians actually got pretty good, not just using American tanks, but they were building some pretty strong tanks themselves. Actually, almost as strong as the German tanks on a one-to-one basis. They had some really good tanks. They had a mix of both like good and just kind of average, shoddy tanks. Okay, I think we're in the town now. Let's go get some food and coffee. This place looks pretty busy. A lot of people walking around. Dogs everywhere. These are like the happiest dogs I've ever seen in this province. Just running around playing. Be ready for the price. Yeah, this is a very pricey town. No cheap hotels in this town. Got another trail that heads right here, and then another trail that leads somewhere. Yeah, the weather is great today. I was thinking it was gonna be raining on me. Not one drop of rain. Okay, we have a harbor here. This is a little port city. A little bit of a port. If you want to go to the other side, there's a ferry. It runs every 20 minutes. Small ferry. Hey, expired passport, bro. Big ups. Thanks for the 2 Aussies. Thank you very much. Expired passport, bro. Thank you, man. Thanks to the 2 Aussies. Cheers. So this is the port. Let's walk down to the docks. Maybe they got a coffee shop down here. That's the ferry right there. If you want to get to the other side. And here we got some shops. Here's the harbor. So this is my second English town I've seen. None of the other places I went were, they were just villages. Only Newquay and now this place. Looks like they're dredging the port. Sometimes ports silt up. You got to dredge it out to get the. Keeps going off. Snappy crab seafood. Here's a little cafe down by the ferry. To find a place to sit down with a view, and we can get some food. See, here's a mock pasty. This is a pasty. A pasty pillow. They all love their pasties here.
Clothing or not.
Okay, here's a restaurant or something. Nobody's here. It's a pub since 1851. This doesn't look like they're open. Yeah, it's a pub. A pub would work because they serve coffee and stuff. Let's walk around a little bit before we get something to eat. Check out the village. And there's a lot of people, very busy. That looks like a Coast Guard ship. Oh, no, it's just a tour boat. Sea Life Safaris. Here's a Timberland store. 20% off all clothing. Yeah, I don't want work boots though. I don't. Those aren't. I don't like hiking in this kind of things. You know. Let's see here. Here's the Old Ship Hotel serving food all day. It's back here somewhere. Ice cream parlor. Man, a lot of, let's see if they have a coffee here. We just get a coffee and pastry. It's just ice cream. Yeah, they got coffee. Hello. This is a great spot here. Get a coffee. I think it's just ice cream, no pastries though. They have their own ice cream here in Cornwall. So they got their own cream and stuff they make it with. Local cream. There's public restrooms. Here's Cafe Rojano. This might be a coffee shop. This looks expensive. Tea, coffee, and cakes from 10 a.m. Lunch from 12. Since 1974, this place has been here. Guys, I've had no food or coffee today. I've already walked 5 miles, but I'm actually feeling pretty good. Running on reserves. There's the Old Ship Hotel. Here's a Cornish bakery, coffee and pastries, but it looks like takeout. No, wow, this looks really good. Excuse me. This looks really good. Apple, rhubarb, and custard. Carrot cake. Looks good, but not cheap. See here. Here's the Cornish pasties. It smells good. It's a beautiful little town here. Yeah, Padstow pasty. I might get one of those after the coffee. Here's all the pasties. Chili, beef and cheese, lamb and mint, pork and apple, Thai red chicken, cheese and onion, cheese, broccoli and sweet corn, turkey and cranberry. Burgers and fish. Let's see here.
And then comes back saying, Emma said, yeah.
Mussel box. They got breakfast. Eggs Benedict, no price though. Full breakfast, 14 pounds. Eggs on toast, 6 pounds. This would be a good place to sit, but nice view behind us. Excuse me. Let's find somewhere to sit down. We're gonna pretty much go with anything at this point. So, we'll go with anything. Well, the pasties at that place looked like they were double size, 5 pounds each. So they're a little expensive, but they're also really big. Big pasties. There's plenty of places. There's another pub. I'd like to sit somewhere with a view, though, if possible. Alarm clock keeps going. Oh yeah, it's a nice view here. Let's see here. Kelly Whip Cornish ice cream. This looks like a hotel, more of a hotel than a restaurant. The old custom house. Maybe you go in here and eat. Fancy your drink on the harbor. Ask for your drink in a takeaway glass. Could go for a cold Guinness, non-alcoholic Guinness, for breakfast.
How are you, sir?
Hi, very good, thank you.
Yeah? Can I help?
You have a non-alcoholic Guinness? It's a strange request, but
We don't have non-alcoholic Guinness here. We don't have non-alcoholic.
no alcoholic, no? Oh, okay. Okay.
We got beer, non-alcoholic, like Moretti, Heineken.
Do you have
we also have
any other non-alcoholic beers?
Yeah, I'm telling you, beer lagers, yeah?
Which one?
Moretti, Heineken, San Miguel. Big and San Miguel.
Oh, okay. I think I'll move on. Thank you, though. Thank you very much. Do you serve food here, too?
Yeah, go for it. Have a look at the menu.
Oh, okay.
Here you are, you can
Okay, thank you. I just sit. This is called the Old Custom House. They have coffee. Nice. Rest my legs. No, I had an alcoholic Guinness back in Newquay. It's delicious. 5 pounds. It's a pint. Cream cheese stuffed red peppers. That sounds pretty good.
I don't suppose either of you have an iPhone charge. Yeah, I've got my
Oh man. Yeah, I'm not sure what to get here. Maybe keep moving on, I guess. Maybe get a coffee and pastry somewhere else. This Belgian waffle sounds pretty good. Maybe we'll get this Belgian waffle and an Americano.
Okay, thank you.
I'll have the Belgian waffle. Belgian waffle.
Yeah, but we don't start. Oh, 12 o'clock.
Oh, until 12? Okay.
20 minutes.
Okay. Maybe I'll have a walk around. Thank you.
Around, yeah,
Thanks.
perfect.
Yeah, they don't start serving food till later. Oh man. Let's find somewhere else. I think any place you go to here is gonna be pricey. So it's gonna you're gonna pay one way or the other in this town. But here's the Harbor Inn. I like to sit outside. I'm getting to the point where I could just get a full lunch because I haven't eaten anything today. We skip breakfast. I still need the coffee, so yeah, coffee and lunch. Let's see what this place has again. The Mussel Box. You got breakfasts. They don't have prices though. Eggs Benedict. It used to say £9. I had that yesterday. It was very good. They got sandwiches, £5. Burger, £17. Full English breakfast, £14. But they might have stopped serving breakfast. It's past 11. I could go for like a pasty and a cappuccino. Seems like a lot of the pasty places are takeout though. Takeout only. Let's see here. It's a restaurant upstairs here and a coffee shop below. It's an ice cream coffee shop. Americano, £3. Double espresso latte. Muffins, $2.50. Donuts, £2. They got everything I like here at Danish Pastries. Let's go sit here. We got a little chair. This is it. Oh wow, they got a cafeteria style here. They got fish and chips, sandwiches. Help yourself, I think. Get the cakes first, then go to the till. Till means like cashier. Let's see here. I need to get some coffee. Let's just get a quick coffee and a cake. Let's get a quick coffee and a cake here. Which one should we get? They all look good. I'll get this one.
It's very tempting, but yeah.
I think there's a grocery store in this town, so after this we might go to the grocery store. Get a sandwich or something for lunch. Save some money. Boom, JTG, 20 British pounds. Thank you, man. Plus the 10 you sent me this morning. Thank you, JTG. Cheers, man. Thanks, Justice Guy. I still have some food in my backpack from Yuki. I have a Twix bar, a protein bar, and some corn nuts. Clotted cream, what the heck is that? Okay, big ups JTG, thank you very much. Okay, some nice super chats coming today already. JTG, Alabaster, Brian Flowers. This looks pretty good. Luxury flapjacks. Delicious cake, chocolate brownie.
It's all go, 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 isn't it? Just say,
Everyone's saying to get scones and clotted cream.
What's the difference between those?
I don't know what scones are. I've heard the name before, but I don't know exactly what they are. I don't even see any scones. Ask cashier about scone and cream with jelly. Hey, how's it going? I like Americano. There's asking I should ask about the cream and jelly. Is that a local specialty or?
To Cornwall it is, yes.
What is it?
You get the scone, it's a scone with cream, product cream and jam. Just freeze as jelly.
Yeah, maybe I'll give that a try. Do I have to get it there? Or?
I'll bring it.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
What drink do you want with that, sorry?
The Americano and like tap water.
It's card only, I'm afraid, sir.
Excuse me?
Card only.
Oh, card only. Okay.
It's 10.
There it is, guys. There's the cone, biscuit, or scone, cream, and jelly. That's what people are talking about. Excuse me. Okay.
On the way of the camera.
Get out of your way here. I gotta wait for a coffee.
I know.
Thank you.
I presume that doesn't need milk, sir.
I'm fine. Thanks. Find a place to sit down here. See a place outside. Let's get it. Oh, somebody grabbed it there. Hey, Kelly Caldwell, thank you for $5. Thank you, Kelly. Big ups, man. That's what we got here. So this is the scone and cream. Looks like a biscuit to me. What is it? Looks like a biscuit. So, thank you, Kelly. Big ups, man. This was 11 pounds. A little bit pricey, but get to try some new stuff. This looks good. That's really good. Okay, so this is clotted cream, classic Cornish. Keepers of the cream since 1890. Go Hard Dude says, put the jelly and cream inside the scone. All right.
Oh, down there. They said my heart is as strong as a rock.
Oh, man. That's the fourth place. That's card only, no cash. I actually have quite a few British pounds on me. I'm mostly just using my credit card. Tastes like butter, kind of. Pretty good. Hey, cheers, guys. Thanks, Kelly Caldwell, Justice Guy. I just get tap water when I go to restaurants, just free tap water. They always give me a big cup. I don't know what this is. It's some kind of like raisin type berry pastry. It's very dense and thick. Very delicious.
I know it's a fruit tea, but it's got a nice
It's not quite like butter. It has its own kind of flavor too. It's pretty good. That cream has a really refreshing quality to it. Hey, cheers guys, big ups. These are two things I've never had before. And after this, I think I'm gonna get a pasty, maybe for takeaway. So I've had three things I've never had. Anytime you can try new stuff, new types of foods.
Oh yeah, come on, let's go and go.
pretty good coffee too. Hey, how's it going, Kirk? It's a beautiful day today. I got coffee. I've had a lot of tea already, but they drink both here. So you don't just... Alarm keeps going off every 15 minutes. Yesterday I had a whole pot of tea for breakfast with eggs Benedict. Yeah, I think it's like a fruit cake, but it's pretty good, very dense. I finished the scone. The plan was to get to this town, take it easy for a while, have some food, and then continue on the camel trail to Wadesbridge. That's the next city. Maybe camp tonight. Starting to get a little cold, windy. So guys, if I wanted to walk to King Arthur's Castle, it's about 12 miles north of here, along the trail, the coastal trail. I think I'm gonna head in east though, east towards Wadesbridge, and then go back there later. Bobby Crush says get a bus to the castle.
Oh, it's a pastry with, you can have different things inside.
Yeah, 12 miles on that trail, because the way it weaves and bends, could take 2 days. Yeah. November 5th is bonfire night. They burn trolls at the stake here in England. November 4th or 5th, one of the 2 days. It's big bonfires all over the country. I'm just kidding. They don't actually, I don't know what they burn. I guess they just burn wood. But it's actually Guy Fawkes Day. November bonfire night. day. So you got Halloween and then bonfire night. November 5th, that's it, yeah. My coffee was pretty good, but everything's finished. A little more coffee left there. Yeah, it's Guy Fawkes night. You guys, I think we're gonna move on here. Could go for another coffee, but maybe get one somewhere else, or let's do some shopping. We need to do some shopping. We need to get I gotta make a decision too, whether to go east or go north. Chris and Vincent says Guy Fawkes was the only person to go into Parliament with good intentions. They both said that at the same time. Hey, Ernest Connell, $4. Thank you. Big ups, Ernest. Thanks, Ernest. Thanks, everybody, for the super chats. Kelly, Justice, Guy. Cheers, guys. All right, let's walk around the town a little bit, explore. We've seen the harbor. Here's the pasty shop. Pasty, whatever, however you say it. I wouldn't mind trying the lamb and mint. That looks pretty good. Lamb and mint pasty. How much am I spending per day, excluding the flight? Right now I'm around like $90 a day. A lot of food expenses. I've been here 5 nights. One night I camped, so I spent $0 that night. 4 nights in hotels, but each night in the hotel was only like $42 a night. My hotel expenses are actually pretty good. It's the food that's really out of control. Like if I camp tonight, that'll be $0 on accommodation. I got like $0 in transportation expenses other than one taxi ride from the airport. So my expenses aren't too bad. The more camping I do, the more I get my food costs down, the better. This looks like a pretty popular town. Let's see here. We need a t-shirt. We could use a t-shirt somewhere. Because I lost a t-shirt. Hey, Yaz Travels, thanks for the 10 pounds. Thank you, Yaz. Haven't had a pasty. I'm gonna have one this afternoon. Here. I'll get a 5-pound pasty. It looks good. Thank you, Yaz, man. Big ups. Here's Rick Stein's Cafe. Is this what you guys were talking about, Rick Stein? Here's his restaurant right here. Yeah, I mean, 15, 20 pounds for Maine. It's not bad. They charge you extra for the sides here, though, in this country. They got us sandwiches for 11 pounds. One of about 7. So he has a chain. Yeah, there's a lot of they have that in America too. Like celebrity chefs have a chain of restaurants. It's a beautiful traditional town. It's worth seeing. It does seem very busy. Handmade glass, Joe Downs. Handmade in Cornwall. That's pretty cool. Let's walk around the town. There's a grocery store here somewhere. I don't know what I need at the grocery store. I mean, a couple things I guess I get. Depends. If I was to go north, I might be stuck out on the coast camping and no dinner. I'll just have to eat what's in my bag. So I'll have to maybe get a little more if I go north. I haven't decided yet to go north or east. Love these buildings, man. Look at these old stone buildings. Thank you, guys. Big ups, man. I could just pack a couple pasties. Yeah, this is like a medieval, because like there's different time periods. This has a very like medieval feel to it, like 1500s or 1600s. Very old town. Maybe 1600s or something it developed. Whereas Newquay felt more like a 19th century town, 19th century city. No, but doesn't matter. Some towns you could go right in the middle of some cities here in England. The town could be 1,000 years old, but it's all modern buildings and stuff. You know, 'cause maybe they demolished all the old buildings, and so there's different time periods. Doesn't matter how old the town is. This town feels like it's yeah, it's very unique. I like it. Very unique. It's unique to me because I've never been here in England. Everything is unique to me right now. Yeah. Never seen a town like this before. Wow, look at this little lane of houses. It's so beautiful. The Pebble Cottage. I love these buildings. Old fishermen's houses. Let's walk up this way and circle around. He says built with local stone. Chris T. Yeah, they had a big stone industry here. So a lot of these stones came from local quarries. Stones, tin, mining. And I see these are more modern houses here, cottages. Probably built in the 50s or 60s, 70s maybe, I don't know. Maybe 70s. I can usually tell by looking at buildings how old they are. There's a church in the background. We got some woodland over here if we go to the camel trail. Before there was no woodland, it was all grassland. It's like is there an entrance here? This looks beautiful back here. This is God's acre, sacred to him and to the memory of those whose bodies rest here. This is a graveyard. Wow, it's beautiful. Is it okay to walk in?
Yeah, of course it is, mate.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Yeah, stuff, mate.
See, we got the trees turning this time of year, so I want to see some woodland too. It's going to be very beautiful. Saint Petrock himself brought Christianity and established a church here in 518. Petrock was a Welsh nobleman educated in Ireland. He set out with his followers in boats and the estuary, which is here. He built a monastery, a school, farm, and church to serve the monks and to minister the area that became known as Padstow, now Padstow. Petrock traveled widely and founded more churches in Cornwall, Wales, Brittany, and converted King Constantine of Cornwall to Christianity. Yeah, AD 500. The church might not be from AD 500, but it was Saint Petrock was from that time. The church is pretty old, how old it is, but probably not that old. Church looks definitely a medieval church, I would say. It's very old, maybe 1300s or something. Yeah, a lot of people don't know is Northern Europe was mostly pagan until long after the Mediterranean already converted to Christianity. When Rome was first, it was hostile to Christianity. They killed Christians and stuff, but then they themselves turned Christian. The Roman Empire, before the fall of the Roman Empire. But parts of like Germany and Scandinavia, they didn't convert until Eastern Europe. Didn't convert till like well into some places, real late. Some places later than others. England was one of the early places to convert to Christianity as far as Northern Europe goes. There's places like in Lithuania that didn't convert to like the 13th century and stuff. The Teutonic Order Knights, the German Knights, made sure they converted, abandoned their pagan ways. And the same is true with Scandinavia. Scandinavia didn't convert for a long time, like Iceland and Norway, the Vikings and stuff. They didn't convert. Once they did convert, they became kingdoms, Christian kingdoms. Before then, they were just a loose tribe of pagans, marauders and sailors, pirates. Marauders. It's a word I can't say. Marauder. Marauders. You know what a marauder is? Somebody that marauds. The Vikings were marauders. Pirates and marauders. Marauder. I can't say it. Marauder. Word I struggle with. Marauders, that's it, yeah. That's how you spell it. Basically, they were just rampagers. They just conquered, pillaged, stole what they could, set ablaze to communities, went to the next place, did the same thing. Maybe took some women out of the town, kidnapped them. That's what a lot of the Vikings were. And some of them, they became more civilized over time. Let's see here. Should I go back around here? Let's go around here. There's no cheap hotels in this town, so we won't be staying here for the night. Just checking it out. I'll tell you what, these towns are stunning. So you see, this is what I was talking about, how beautiful Wales is. It's not just the beach and the countryside. It's the whole package, the towns, the architecture, the stone, the plants and gardens, the coast, the landscapes. The bivvy's in my backpack, all the camping gear, everything's in my backpack. Once you get away from the harbor, there's not many people. We're just 5 minutes from the harbor, but everybody's clustered around the harbor there. This is residential back here, but this is, when you're a tourist, You can walk up the road, see what's up there. You don't have to stick to where everybody else is. So, I like seeing the residential parts too of places, like where people live, what the houses look like, the buildings. That church was beautiful. So you'll miss stuff if you don't wander around and explore a little bit. Look at this. I bet you I'll lose internet if I go back there. Let's test it. Nope, it's still working. Here's the mailman. We keep crossing paths. Let's go back through here. He's busy. He's busy delivering mail. We just exchanged eye contact a couple times. Padstow townhouse. So at night they got lanterns. I can't get rid of it. Oh, it's such a beautiful village. Or town. No. Yeah, a lot of these might be Airbnbs and stuff. Cottages for rent. But there's I'm sure still a local population as well. I love all the little details, the little post box, little statue there. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna get another coffee and a pasty and just move on down the road. Move on down to Wadesbridge, next town. It might be a good, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 mile walk to Wadesbridge. The weather's awesome right now. It was supposed to rain today. It hasn't so far. Wadesbridge is a bigger town. This is population 3,000. Wadesbridge is like 7,000. So we might meet another Rio there or something, you know. And maybe it's not very touristy there either. It's just a normal town. So yeah, we might meet some Rios there. The next town. That'll be tonight, you know. We're on the lookout for other Rios. He found me. I didn't approach him. So we might have to do the approaching ourselves. So here's a guest house, no vacancies. Beautiful town, man, very beautiful. Small but beautiful. I'm impressed with everything I've seen in this province. Newquay in reflection, like Newquay was the very first place I visited. Reflection is kind of average compared to everything else I've been seeing. Like this town's a lot more beautiful than Newquay. But Newquay is kind of a bigger city. It's 20,000 people. I mean, big relative to other places here. But everything I've seen since, the villages, the coastline, the trail, the beaches, towns here, this town, everything is pretty spectacular. It's somewhat maybe turning into like a museum, just like it's tourism and museum, but it's still, you know, still lived in. But yeah, Newquay is still beautiful. It has some nice beaches and urban beaches. And that's but I. There's oh, here's a grocery store here. Or is that a... It's like a little grocery store here. It's pretty crowded. Let's go inside here, see what we got. Maybe we get a sandwich for the road, or a sausage sandwich or something. It looks like more like a 7-Eleven type store. Got Snickers here. They got pumpkins. I like to buy these things on the road. You just get some of these salted meats, chorizo. You can just eat this. You don't have to cook it. It's got like 500 calories. A lot of sodium nitrite and potassium nitrite too. That's good hiking food though. Or some cheese. Fruity and delicious cranberries from the Americas. How many calories we got here? Oh, it's got a sulfame in it. Never mind, I don't want that crap. Greek yogurt. Natural yogurt. Let's try this. Let's try some of this yogurt here. Looks like a big helping of yogurt for $1.50. We'll eat this now. Another thing I like about England is they have all these newspapers. Look at all these newspapers. They got the Sun, the Daily Times, the Times, and they're packed with like stories. Like a lot of it's like gossip stuff and just random crap. But there's a lot of stuff to read in each newspaper. Do you want to kick back, do some reading? So I got some. Should get something to drink with this. Oh, I got some water, tap water in my bag. No, let's just get this. This yogurt is from Cornwall. Lovely stuff, natural yogurt. Or maybe we'll get some dry fruit to put in it, and we'll have the pasty later. Excuse me. Pedigree. It's an American Pet Snack, Pet Food Corporation. I haven't been in many grocery stores. Stuff's all new to me. Here's more clotted cream. Yeah, this is just plain yogurt. I'm gonna put some, find something to put in, and then I have to find a place to sit down and eat it. I saw some. Where I saw something somewhere. Excuse me. Yeah, I saw like granola or something somewhere. Maybe it's on this side. Maybe over here. I don't see anything put in the yogurt. Hello. Do you have some sort of plastic spoon or anything to eat the yogurt with? No, guys, I don't have a spoon. I'm sorry, I don't have a spoon to eat it with.
Not a spoon. We don't sell it with a spoon.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, I have to put it back. Thank you. Sorry. I don't have. I was gonna bring a spoon, but a bamboo spoon. I forgot it. One thing I forgot. Yeah, my digestive system needs some yogurt. I'll get some somewhere else.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, we got a super chat. I missed it. Hey, Tandra, thank you for the £2. Thank you, Tandra. Where is here?
No, we can go down here. Come down here.
Thank you, Tandra. I've had a lot of people inviting me. Kirk was in the chat, inviting me to do an RV trip in Wales. A lot of invites all over England. Thank you, everybody from United Kingdom, for all your hospitality. Let's go get a pasty, maybe another coffee. We'll just sit in the harbor and then start walking again.
Mom! Mom!
Big ups, Tanner. Thanks for the £2. Hey, should I get the lamb and mint pasty?
Yeah.
There might be more stuff down the trail. It seems like this trail is pretty popular, so maybe there's something down the trail here. Wiley's Fudge Pantry. There's a few different pasty places. Everybody's got their pasty. Oh, the beef one looks pretty good. Look at this one, the beef one. Guys, which one should I get? Should I get the... Let's go get some. Stop talking about it. Wouldn't mind this juice box, but you gotta watch, the drinks are really expensive in England. I don't know if that's £2 or something. I had this actually in Singapore. It's a black currant. I got this in Singapore, Malaysia. It's got a sulfam too. Sparkling. Actually, nothing's got sugar in other drinks. I have the lamb and mint pasty. There's a lamb and mint right there. Do you accept cash? Only card? Okay. Can't seem to get it. Oh, right here. Oh, okay. Wasn't tapping in the wrong place. Oh, I cannot read card. Thank you. All right, we got our pasty here.
Hi, go get that. 2 sausage rolls.
Oh man, I swear I need a Coke. I didn't see the Coke thing. I might save this for later. All those sweets. I guess let's get back to hiking, guys. It's a beautiful day. It didn't rain like it was supposed to. Let's see here. Back at the harbor. This could be my dinner. Okay guys, so here's the town. Here's the war memorial we walked right by. That's from the coast. We walked this way. Here's the town here. Here's that church we saw. Now if you keep walking down this way, there's 2 trails up here, Saints Way and Camel Trail. We're gonna go down this river here, the Camel Trail, to the next town. Apparently the next town is like 6-7 miles. So that's a pretty good walk. But we could get there before sunset.
That's the most
Let's get one last view of the harbor here before I leave. We'll be seeing plenty of this kind of stuff, I think. So far my food expenses are 16 pounds. Hotel expenses tonight undetermined. I don't have a hotel booked. Either be camping or staying in a cheap hotel. One of the two. No transportation expenses. You know, my only transportation expenses this trip was one 20-pound taxi ride from the airport when I first got here. But that's all been walking. No Ubers, nothing. Let's find somewhere to sit down for a second. Here you go, here's a spot. I'm gonna put this in my food bag.
forecast is saying thundery showers and rain all day.
Take a picture of the blue sky in those,
Hey guys, here's my food bag. I still have 3 things. I got a Twix bar, some corn nuts, and protein. Now I got this to add to it, my supplies. This bag is odor proof, so if you get the badgers and foxes shouldn't be able to smell it. It's a bear proof bag. Camping. That you see that bag I showed you guys? I didn't have that on my Ohio trip. I left that behind. So that was why the raccoons got to me. I learned my lesson on that one.
All right, don't worry, we'll see him in look at our own. Oh, hang on.
Capio said he's only seen a badger 2 times in his life. Well, they're pretty rare, but they live underground. They come out at night, so you might not see them. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Enjoy, guys. Here, go for a cold Guinness, non-alcoholic Guinness. I won at Newquay. It was really good. All right. Yeah. So the badgers, they live in these like big underground tunnel networks. Some of them go back centuries. Apparently, they're called sets, and they live in these. And they come out at night to forage. They eat, bugs, grubs, worms, berries, fruit. They're omnivores. They forage all night. I'm sure they would love to eat whatever food you got in your backpack too. There's Kelly's Whips ice cream. Wow, what a beautiful day. Let's get back to hiking. Live streamer.
Live streamer?
Yeah.
Tell Padstow there's only one pasty shop in this town that does cash. The rest of the shops don't do cash.
I just paid £5 for a big pasty.
You pay cash.
card.
Yeah,
Oh,
but-
they only take card.
Yeah, no, that's one round the corner and the other side. But that blue one,
Oh, the blue one?
that blue one does cash.
Oh.
See that lady who's doing those things there with the
Yeah, the blue. I saw that place. How much are the pasties there?
Go and ask them. But they do cash. So if you're doing a vlog,
Yeah.
right, put that's the only one in Padstow that does cash. If we lose cash, we're in trouble.
I agree with you. How come so many places? I've never seen.
I don't know.
I travel to many
Because the
countries.
bank-
Where I am up Bute,
Yeah.
up North Cornwall, they still do cash. It's the first time we've been down here for a long time. And
I'm headed towards Bute on the
yeah,
camel
go to
trail.
Bute, yeah.
Yeah, I might make it there. Yeah.
Yeah, Bute is a lovely place. But you want to find out how many shops in this town don't do cash.
Yeah, I'll try. Yeah, I've seen that. Everywhere I've gone, I started in Newquay. Not everywhere. Most places only do credit, no cash.
It's wrong.
I've never seen that anywhere in the world. I've been to many countries. I'm from the United States.
Yeah. Where about in the United States?
Ohio.
My son lives in California.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I got 2 grandsons in California. 3 grandsons in
Oh,
California.
awesome. Have you been over there? Or?
Well, I'm going to go over there as quick as I can next year.
This place is amazing. One of the most beautiful places I've ever seen.
But do that about the cash because
I'll go give them some business.
that is
Right?
so wrong.
Cheers.
Yeah, the blue one is cash. Yeah.
Awesome. I'll go check it out. Cheers. So, yeah, he's saying he agrees. Don't want to lose. Don't want to lose credit. He's from Bute. That's a town up the coast. There's Wadebridge and then Bute. Or no, is it it's Bodmin. Bute's something else. I don't know. I'm confused. It's Wadebridge and Bodmin, the next 2 towns.
Surgery could be at age 49.
It's the only place that still accepts cash. Hell, we'll get 2 pasties. Maybe I'll have one tomorrow or something. Pasty, whatever. I haven't figured out how to say it yet. I think these pasties though are expensive as well. There's a big line. Wow, there's a big line. It's like it's 8 people in line. They got coffee here too. The world's most talked about Cornish pasty. It's on BBC Radio. And they got they're pretty high priced too. I had the lamb mint one. Maybe I'll try something else. Hey, there's a pretty big line here. I think I'm gonna move on. Looks like they're getting a lot of business. They're not struggling. My vlog is Billy Blue on YouTube. Nice to meet you.
Billy Blue.
Yeah, what's your name?
Mel.
Mel. Nice to meet you, Mel.
Billy Blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, Billy Blue on YouTube. Yeah.
I just started in Newquay and I walked up along the coast.
Check out Jeff Buys Cars.
Jeff Buys Cars.
Jeff Buys Cars is really cool.
I guys check it out on YouTube. Jeff Buys Cars.
Buys Cars,
We got
yeah.
250 people watching, so
Yeah,
you get a few people right off the bat. Is that your channel?
What was your game?
Huh?
What was your name again?
Just Billy Blue.
Billy Blue.
Billy Blue.
Billy Blue. Right, cheers, bud.
His channel is Jeff Buys Cars.
Lower it so the bait's in the middle.
Or maybe that's his French channel.
You pull it.
His name is Mel.
There's quite a few pound coins in there.
Wow, what a beautiful afternoon. Let's get walking.
So much to draw and read.
We got good weather. I want to do a lot of walking. We can rest when it's raining. This alarm is, I gotta try to turn this alarm off. It keeps going off. Like the last 3 hours. Okay, I got that dang alarm turned off. Take this hat off.
We only
Capio says you've been very lucky with the weather there. I agree. Yeah, we had some bad weather, but up north, yeah, they're having like terrible floods and a bad storm. I flew into the right part of the country. Today it was supposed to be raining. It hasn't. Not one drop of rain. See, look at this. Look at this huge car park. So a lot of people just drive here and come hang out. Some might come by the ferry from the other part. There's two towns across the river. There's a beach town called. There's two beach towns there. So this is where a lot of people park. Probably the biggest parking lot I've seen in England. You know, parking lots don't get too big here. We gotta find the entrance to the camel trail and get out of town. Sometimes the hikers, they call cities and towns the vortex. You get sucked into the vortex. You want to be back on the trail. You know? But here's Rick Stein's Seafood. Check this out. This is a seafood restaurant here. Rick Stein's Seafood Bar. Man, maybe I should have some oysters or something. No reservations needed. Come in and speak to our team. Hey, how's it going? Let's check out the menu here. The prices are like pretty low. I mean, not low, but they're reasonable. The mains are kind of high, 30 pounds. I'm on a budget though. No fancy restaurants for me. I'm kind of in a hurry too. Like I said, I want to get hiking. I don't want to waste too much time. Ooh, Ronald Honda. The 1,600 yen. Big ups, Ronald. Ronald's our biggest supporter from Japan. Thank you, Ronald. Okay, we have to find the trail. This might be it right here. There's a lot of people everywhere. Yeah, Tequila Joe in the chat, he says, I'd pay you to wax that beard. Oh, hell no. Wax means you gotta strip it. Not only would I lose my beard, but I lose it very painfully. Shaving wouldn't be a problem at all. Plus, the beard would never be able to grow back when you wax it. That's like, hell no, man. That's like asking Mosh to cut his hair off. Or Sean in Wonderland to get a tattoo. Sean's very anti-tattoos, by the way. Same as MSG. This is like the Rick Stein city. He's all over this city. Here's his cookery school. Hey, big ups Ronald, man. Yeah, Rick Stein's all over this town. This must be his town. Big ups Ronald. Yeah, like you might be able to find a homeless guy that want to get his beard waxed. It's like you offer him enough money, it'd be very painful. You know what waxing is? It's like for women and stuff who are trying to get rid of hair. You know, and it doesn't really grow back when you do that. So yeah, it's not something I'm interested in. I like all the hair I have, my body. That's for chicks. Padstow Town Council. Oh, even got tour buses here. No wonder there's so many people. There's buses, cars everywhere. Okay, we gotta find this trail. I would say tourism is probably the tourism and retirees is the #1 industry here. And because retirees bring a lot of money. They buy real estate, they cash out in London and buy a house here. They bring a lot of money into the economy. It's kind of the same thing they do in Florida or in Thailand. They spend a lot of money in restaurants and stuff like that. So you got your tourisms, your retirees, and your digital nomads. People just kind of float around. They got Bitcoin millionaires, those kind of people. That's the new growth industry in the world. If you can cater to those people, like Bali's doing, like Thailand's doing, like this place is kind of doing, Florida has kind of done. Not so much digital nomads, but they got a lot of retirees there and tourists too. Yeah, it's a lot of, like Florida doesn't have any industries. I mean, they got a few things. Like in Miami, they make a lot of yachts. It's the yacht building capital of the world, Fort Lauderdale. So there's some stuff, but the main industry there is just tourism and retirees. Florida, that's a huge state. It's kind of the same thing here I'm seeing. Here's the boatyard. But the retirees have been around for tourism, and retirees have been around for centuries. But it's a growth industry in that there's more tourism than ever, and there's more retirees than ever. And the retirees are not just like people living in their home; they're moving somewhere else and moving to a nice place, buying a house. So that didn't maybe happen so much 70 years ago in the 50s. They just retired where they lived and they were from. Now they pull up stakes and go in some other part of the world or some other part of the country. But this digital nomad phenomenon is kind of a new thing on top of that. So you got all three kind of working together. And it's a lot of money for any region or industry, because they didn't have much here. It's all agriculture or mining here, before that, before the tourism boom. Okay, here's the trail. This is the Camel River, and we're going to be walking a trail. We're switching it up a little bit, going inland, because we've been on the coast for a while and see something a little different. We could go back to the coast later. I didn't say they have zero money. I said their growth the last 70 years, a lot of it's been based upon tourism and retirement. A lot of people retire in Florida. Huge retirement place for Americans and Canadians. It's just flushed the state with cash for the last 70 years, since the last 100 years actually, each decade. So, there's not a lot of industry, or there's some agriculture. There's oranges. There's some fishing going on. There's some cattle rearing up north. But not a lot of agriculture in general. Orlando is a city built on tourism. That's Disney World. Miami is built on tourism. They got some financial stuff, some odds and things going on. Fort Lauderdale, like I said, is the yacht building capital of the world, where they build most of the yachts. And Tampa, I don't know what Tampa has. Obviously, it must have something, but I think that's just a lot of retirees too. Like there's some industry in Tampa. all of America's orange juice and oranges came from Florida. There's huge orange groves outside of Orlando and stuff, central Florida. I've seen them. Oranges don't grow in most of America, just that like little region. Wow, Tandra, thank you. She's 50 British pounds. Holy cow, Tandra, thank you so much. Wow. Thank you guys. We got some very massive super chats today already. Al, Pastor Smidge, Brian, now Tandra, thank you. Thank you guys. But the thing about this place though is it's not real like overcrowded. Like it's not like the traffic's not bad. It's got all these walking trails. So they got a nice balance, I think, here. You know, those kind of crowds you saw at that harbor, that's about probably the most crowded you see anywhere. Other than the summer probably gets really crowded, but it's a pretty relaxed place, you know, good place to, here's the start of the bike trail. Okay, so we're going to Wadebridge, which is 5 miles, and then you could go to Bodmin, that's another 12. There's 2 cities right here, towns. Population 7,000 in Wadebridge. I think Bodmin's like 10,000. Padstow, where we came from, is 3,000. So these are bigger towns here. So we're gonna go check it out. This is like what I was doing in Ohio, kind of like a paved path, wide, a lot different than a hiking trail. No, I mean, I'm not being critical of Florida. I'm just saying that just shows you how much, you know, Florida's been like the fastest growing states in America for the last 100 years. And now it's like the 3rd biggest state in the country, which is behind Texas. It might even overtake Texas. That shows you how much force, how much financial power just retirees and tourists together in aggregate can have. Completely transform our whole region. Obviously you have things like construction and, you know, services and businesses, but those businesses grow and spawn based upon the growth of the overall economy. They're not multipliers it's stuff to serve the locals. So like the more tourists and retirees you have, the more construction businesses you have. Okay, but construction on its own doesn't create like you know, it's more, it's hard to explain, but you guys know what I mean. I think you know what I mean. It's like barber shops or like a restaurant. Like these kind of businesses grow in response to growing numbers of people, but they don't necessarily create the growth. What's creating the growth is the retirees and the tourists moving in there. Those people weren't going there, they wouldn't, you know, and I see the same thing kind of in Thailand, all these, but you know, Thailand makes it hard for people. They make it harder for the retirees, they make it hard for tourists and the digital nomads. If they made it easier, yeah, it'd be, you know, let the casinos start building, build more mega hotels and stuff, and get some cruise lines going. I mean, Thailand could be killing it. And as it is, they're doing pretty good, but they could be doing even better. Get some cruise lines going to the islands in the south. There's no cruise lines in Southeast Asia. You know, that's another big potential industry. Okay, guys, this is the trail here. 5 miles to Wadebridge. Just like those Ohio trails I did. Yeah, I think Thailand is just being cautious and conservative. Like they know there's a lot of demand and people like the country. People want to live there, but one, they want to protect their country. They don't want foreigners to own the land and take over the country. They want to keep the cost of living down for the locals. So they're just being cautious, and they don't want like just millions and millions of people flooding in and driving the prices up, driving the real estate up for the locals. You know, so they're trying to maintain a balance. That's why they don't want to make it too easy for people to live there. Which I respect that, you know, but yeah, Tandra, thank you, Tandra. Yeah, Tandra has been super chatting some this trip. She sent me quite a few super chats. And sit down for me. I've been on my feet for a while. Only time I sat down all morning was that coffee I had, and that was only for like 5-10 minutes. Sit down on this bench here, take a little break. We're not rushing. Florida was also a center of narco trafficking in the 80s and stuff, with the everything that was being shipped through Miami in boats or planes or both in the 70s and 80s. There's actually a lot of money flowing in. All the drug kingpins in South America, they were all putting all their money in Florida, and you know, the Scarface days, a lot of stuff was happening down there. That's why the crime rate was so bad. There was shootouts all the time, people getting killed, and a lot of. So it's kind of been a nexus of trade between the Caribbean, America, and South America. But a lot of it's been illicit trades too, you know. Yeah, you had the Cuban refugees too. Yeah, Jonathan North and Chad. Jonathan, you spent most of your life in Florida, but you're really like down on America. You really seem like it. So maybe it's more of a Florida thing. You just don't like Florida. I don't really care for it that much either myself. Miami's fun to visit for a week or a few days, but I don't know, the rest of the state. You know, I don't hate the place. Not my first place I'd want to live. It's getting expensive now too. Like really, Florida used to be pretty cheap. It's one of the reason people went there. But now it's actually getting really expensive. Mark Hanley says, I'm Tandra's butler. I can only send a $5. Not been paid my wages for months. Hey, thank you, Mark. Thank you, Tandra. Thank you, guys. I'm just taking a little break here. Then we're going to get moving. Thank you, Mark. Iron King, I met him in Ohio. He says, I lived in Miami during those days. Huh. Yeah, I have a really good friend, or used to be a good friend. I'm not really in touch with him anymore. Lives in Thailand. He used to live in Miami. Check out the dogs. He grew up on Miami Beach during those days in the 70s and 80s. Yeah, he said it was terrible. Now he's retired in Thailand. He's a Jewish guy from Miami. But when he was young, he had like long hair, 6-pack. He was just, he lived in a cheap apartment, pick up babes on the beach. But he got older. He's like, I had enough of this place. So moved to Thailand like in the 90s. Hey, big ups Mark, big ups Tandra. Yeah, me and Sean are in touch. He's a mod here. He comes in the chat sometimes. He was here a couple days ago. Hey, what's up, Tarek? Doing pretty good. Just going for a walkabout here in UK. Man, I'm looking old now. Especially this beard makes me look old. I shave the beard, I'll look a lot younger. Get a haircut. Well, I like the beard. I don't want to shave it. Oh, damn. Thinking I should camp tonight somewhere. Let's see what's up along this trail, see what it looks like. Let's get going here in a few minutes. Stretch my legs. My feet for a few minutes. Ow! It's cramping up. You can see they're red. See how red they are? It's just from the walking. So they take a pounding, you know. That's just from the soreness from the walking. Just got to air them out for a few minutes. You think that's bad? You should see my feet. You go back to the Ohio live streams on day 6. There were big blisters. That's nothing. That's not that bad at all. It's just normal. Day 6 or day 7 on the Ohio walk, they were feet were falling apart. Or could you just tune in? She sees his feet. You just missed. Just in a beautiful village there. Yeah, we're on a new. We're on a bike trail here, walking towards Wadesbridge. This countryside might get more like farmland. It might not be a good place to camp. You see the land up ahead here. It kind of looks like farmland or pastoral land. So you might be on somebody's property if you're camping, whereas by the coast you're kind of like in it's just kind of like national park land. There's some farmland there too, but not like it might be here. Yeah, I got the Hoka ones. I bought these in March in Thailand. They were expensive, but they're breaking down now. I mean, I've had these for a long time. The tread's about gone. They're mildewy. Mildew's tough to get out. You see they got holes in them developing. So they're just about on their last legs. Yeah, Orchidelia, just taking a little break. I started the stream about 8:30 in the morning. What time is it now? 1 o'clock. We stopped in a beautiful little seaside village here. Got some food and continuing the walk. Actually, hard tulip these are good walking shoes. On this kind of trail, they're perfect. I don't like boots. Like all you guys saying boots, 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 but go try walking 12 miles in boots. See how your feet feel. So I don't like boots. I listen to people. They the only thing I needed was on that trail, because it was so muddy and stuff, I needed shoes with more grip. But those have to be boots. They're called trail runners. So I needed some trail runners. That's what most people, they do, like these big long trails. They're thousands of miles. They hike in trail runners, not boots, not tennis shoes, not trainers, not boots. So I don't like boots. I never did. So I mean, I appreciate the suggestion, but if anything, I need trail runners. But those are expensive, and I don't know if I can find them here. I'm just gonna make do with these for now. Trail runners basically are like tennis shoes. They have like really good grip, and like they have like these kind of spikes kind of things coming out, and they grip the ground. So like it's like grips the ground. These have very little traction on the ground. You know, it's very ground slippery and muddy and wet. This kind of path is just cement. That's no problem. But that trail is all muddy and stuff. I need trail runners on that. Now I see the value of trail runners. I understand. These people that do these long trails, they have a system. Like they've been doing this stuff for a lifetime, some of them, and they do it for thousands of miles. Like they know what they're doing. So I take their advice. Guys like IB Tat, whatever he says to take, like you just take what he takes. But the problem with trail runners is they break down. Like they don't last long. They might last you like 500 miles. You know, so yeah, there's no perfect solution to footwear, but I mean, boots are just too heavy, and I just never liked boots. I don't like walking in boots. If you like walking in boots, you know, I saw people walking in boots. You know, that's some people like them. I just don't like them. You know. Yeah, but I'm kind of seeing like these hikers, because I've watched a lot of their videos and like their gear videos and stuff. They pretty much got things down to the science. I've incorporated a lot of their stuff, but not everything. So I'm seeing the things I've incorporated into my system here I could use. Like their shoes, I could use trail runners on this trail. But if you're just on pavement like this one, then all you need is like tennis shoes, or you don't want trail runners then. So yeah. All right, let's get back going here. I don't think they have a lot of bike trails in England. So this one's pretty popular. Yeah, bike trail, and this is a bike, equestrian, and walking trail. Completely different than that trail we were on before. That's just a straight hiking trail through difficult terrain. You see, this kind of stuff we can't camp. It's just too thick. It's this kind of stuff we had in Ohio. So I won't be able to camp in any of this kind of stuff. And then when you get to the field, that's some farmer's field. You can't camp there, or you could try, but you might get in trouble. So that was the problem I had with Ohio camping. It was like this, or it was somebody's field. It was like no in between, you know. So that coast might be, I might have to go back to the coast, take the ferry. Because I'm just going to take a look up here. I don't know if I'm going to make it to Wadebridge. I would like to see those towns, but I kind of also want to camp tonight. Go back to the coastal trail. This does look nice though, but I don't know if there's gonna be a place to camp on this trail. There's plenty of places on the other trail, on the coastal trail. Yeah, guys, I think I might turn around. I think I'm going to turn around here. Or what do you guys think? Should I keep going? Or should I go back to the coast so I can camp tonight? There, I'm sure I can camp. Here, it's 50-50. And then we work our way towards King Arthur's Castle, which is on the coast. We'll be there by tomorrow. Go back to the coast. Martin says Wadebridge Travel Lodge, only 28 pounds. That's cheap. Well, the next town's not that far. We should probably try to see Wadebridge. I'm getting stuck between the bikes here.
Mikey.
No problem. Truth Warrior says you didn't get the foot ointment. My feet are good. My feet are fine, I think. I've already walked like 6-7 miles today, I think. Guys, I think I'm gonna go on the coast. Yeah, that coast is just so beautiful. I don't want to miss it. Maybe when I get to Tintangle, I don't know. I just want to see the coast. I love that coast, man. I fell in love with that coast. I don't want to leave it. That's how I travel. I make snap decisions. Like I wanted to go to Wadebridge today. I thought that was a good plan, but there are some cheap hotels there too. There's no hotels along the coast, so I'll have to camp. But I make decisions as I go, you know. Change of plans. Let's go back. Well, I'm on the fence. Like I do want to go that way and check it out, but it would tie up a day or two. I'd rather stick to the coast. And I was kind of on the fence today. I didn't really know what I was going to do when I was at the town there in Padstow, what I was going to do. I made a snap decision. Well, if we're going to go back to Padstow, we might as well get get a nice meal or something. Save the pasty for later. Or get another coffee. And then we'll just catch the ferry. We have to find out when the last ferry is. We don't want to miss the last ferry, and then we can just take our time, walk back up the coast. When is the last ferry? Might be at 3 or 4. It might be soon. Might not have time to get anything in Padstow. It's time to go back up the coast, my dudes. One of the reasons I changed plans because I was thinking I'd go to Wadebridge and get a cheap hotel tonight. I thought the weather was going to be bad, but now I'm seeing the weather is perfect. So I'd rather camp than stay in a hotel. But we did get to see some of the River Camel, a little bit of the trail here, the bike trail. Got to see Padstow. Time to get back to the coast, I think. I mean, yeah, the weather might change for the worse. It might be terrible tonight. But I have, if you know, it can rain all night. I'll be fine. It can be windy and rainy, and I could get a good night's sleep. So, if you got the right gear, you can do anything. Got the right equipment. And you set it up right, you use it right. But so far, it looks like the weather's pretty nice. Maybe we'll get a coffee to go. Get a coffee to go, like a latte or a sweet coffee. Latte with a lot of sugar. Yeah. You guys know when they got like they give you tea and they give you like sugar, like in the room they give you like tea bags and a bunch of sugar and stuff. I eat all the sugar. I make some tea and I pour all the sugar in it that's available. It's just free calories, you know. Because food's expensive here. Anywhere you get free calories. So like, I get a coffee here, I'm just gonna tell them to put like as much sugar as possible. Make it real sweet. That'll give me extra calories for walking. Yeah, yesterday with tea, I had 8 cubes of sugar. I had 2.5 cups of tea, and I used 8 cubes of sugar. Does anybody can find out what time the ferry, the last time of the out and everything? Because it's probably getting close to. If I miss that ferry, I'll have to go to Bridge, but Bridge isn't that far. So if I backtrack here, it's not a big deal. I didn't go that far. Bridge is only 5 miles. Where's the final destination? I don't really have one. I'm just taking it day by day. Just kind of exploring, going from place to place. Eventually I might end up in either Bristol or London or both. Then back to Ireland, spend a few days in Dublin, then back to the States. But right now I'm just wandering around, you know. Once you get over the other side of the river here, it's gonna get pretty remote. I like that. But it's there's a couple of seaside towns, like there's one right there. But there's two when you get on the other side of the ferry. But once you leave those two little towns, there's like nothing for miles and miles and miles. We might not even have internet out there, But if I don't have internet, I'll just won't be streaming that much then. Not until I get to a place with internet. Yeah, I'll have to look out for a pharmacy. I think there was a pharmacy here. They call the pharmacies the chemist. The chemistry. I think there was a chemist in this town. And this Rick Stein's got a whole industry going. He's got delivery mailboxes. He's got a big corporation going. You can rent a bike. You could take the bike all the way to the end of the trail. Somebody recommended that. it's 20 pounds to rent a bike. We could go all the way. The trail's 24 miles long. Oh, look at that estate there. The last ferry is 5:30. Hey, thank you, Martin. Thanks for that information. Check out this. Check out this house or castle, whatever it is. Hotel, maybe. Dartmoor National Park. Is that in Devon, or is that by Bodmin? The Beast of Bodmin is. You guys heard about the Beast of Bodmin? If I went that way and I was camping in the woods, I might have run into the Beast of Bodmin. It's a panther creature. It's been spotted many times in the moors and stuff there. Since the 70s, they've been spotted. It's a panther-like cat, 3 to 5 feet in length. There's a national lobster hatchery. Okay, so the last ferry is 5:30. I should get some seafood before I leave here, a proper fish meal, spend some money on it, fortify my body with vitamins, because it could be a rough few days up ahead. A lot of camping and wetness, rain, who knows. Get a nice big meal. But I don't know where to eat. I feel like I might get in a tourist trap place if I eat here. I don't know what the good places are. I smell some tartar sauce somewhere. Good fish and chips somewhere. Just get some fish and chips maybe. Rick Stein's Seafood Bar. Fishmongers. Oh, some pretty good tartar sauce. It's Rick Stein takeaway. There's fish and chips, cod, 11 pounds, haddock. Should I get some of this, my dudes? Oh, you gotta add chips for extra? Shit, it's kind of expensive. See how expensive the drinks are? Just a Coke is 3 pounds. That's a big problem I'm having.
I'll see you at the just keep walking, okay?
I bet you it's really good, but I think I'm gonna keep moving on. Let's see what's in here. Excuse me.
Yeah, this is more typically British.
Bliss, have the Scotch eggs been temperature?
Yeah, Vic's done that. I'm just
Here's a Coke's $1.50. Cornish Orchards. I had some elderflower stuff before. It's pretty good.
Oh, is it still really bad?
The thing is, every drink in the UK has like no sugar in it. It's a big problem. They got like sulfame and stuff. This one looks good. This is good quality, sulfame, just sugar. So we'll get that. We'll get maybe 2 of these to go. Try this Cornwall Orchard sparkling water. We got try this one. We'll try this one. $32 calories. I'll just get one of them. Hi.
That's £1.50, please.
Do you accept cash or just card?
We do indeed.
Okay. Got some change. You know when the last ferry departs?
Unfortunately,
No.
all the times are on the board by the harbour.
Okay. Thank you.
Depending on the tides. Thank you very much.
Depends on the tides too, she said. It might change. Thank you.
Thank you. If the times will stay the same, it's just the point where you get the ferry from will change if the tide's
Oh.
in or out.
Oh wow. Okay.
So if the tide's in, but it's going out, it'll be from the harbour. If the tide's out, the signs from the harbour pass it to the next beach.
Oh, further down?
Further down.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much.
No worries.
It's nice, but it's a bit fragrant.
Yeah, here the drinks are only $1.50 or $1.50 pound, 150 quid. That's a lot. Rick Stein's was £3. 3 pounds for a soft drink. It's half price here. That was $1.50 pounds, half price, 150. Still kind of high, but yeah, 3. I wouldn't pay 3 for a Coke. That's kind of ridiculous. Got that there. My drinks. Got that for later with the. Probably have that with dinner. It's elderflower soft carbonated drink. It's a local product. A lot of local products here, like local. There's local beers, local ice cream production. That's a soft drink, elderflower soda water. 35 calories. Basically, it's just soda water with a bit of sugar and a little bit of flavoring. But I like having soda. When I eat something greasy, I like having a Coke or some sort of carbonated drink. Let's see here. Okay, we're back to the harbor. I wonder if I should get some more food because this is gonna be my last opportunities to eat. I do have some food in my backpack. I don't think I should worry about food too much because there's gonna be plenty of stuff. There's gonna be some stuff, not plenty of stuff, but there'll be a few things along the way up ahead. I shouldn't have to worry about food too much. Man, I wish they had a non-alcoholic Guinness at this place. They don't have it. A lot of these restaurants are full that I walked by earlier. They were empty earlier. Yeah, I'll pay £3 for a coffee, but not for a Coke. £3, sometimes you have to pay that for a coffee. Not really in the mood for another coffee. I could go with the coffee. I kind of want to eat something. All I had was breakfast. Let's go here and get a pasty. This is the place that guy recommended. Cho Bakery. Let's see here. We're gonna eat one of these right now. A lot of people were mentioning the sausage rolls. I haven't had one yet. I'll try one out. Let's get a drink here. Harrison's brown sauce. I've never seen this. What is this? Try this out. My sausage. Here's the Cornish pastries. Hi. Hello. Can I get a sausage roll? That'd be awesome. Yeah. Oh, I actually have a Coke. Bottle of Coke. Coca-Cola.
You want one, Stephen? Without clotted cream. No, they've got white and cream in.
Oh, in it? I don't want it.
It's in mixture. Right, okay, I'll have one. Just one.
Wow, this smells really good.
Just something, thank you.
Oh, oh.
Yeah, please.
Street.
Yeah, live streaming. I walked here from Newquay. It took me a couple days. Just been streaming the whole way. Yeah. Do you accept cash?
Take cash.
Okay. How much is it?
£4.35, please.
If I have enough here. Yes, not enough. Maybe yeah. It took 6 days. Well, yeah, I spent a couple of days in Newquay. It didn't take me that long. I took yesterday off.
Have you found this other for me?
Huh?
Have you found it?
Oh, it's amazing. First time in the UK. I came here. Yeah, it's a beautiful place. Awesome. They're impressed too. My viewers. A lot of my viewers are impressed too with the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe you get a few extra tourists. All right. Cheers, guys.
Easy, right.
Let's see here. That was 450 pounds for a sausage sandwich and a Coke. That's not bad. Yeah. This place, they accept cash there too. It's a sausage roll. Kind of looks like a Hot Pocket. Oh, pretty good. Really good. It's Harrison's brown sauce. This is amazing. This is good without the sauce, but this kind of tastes like A1 sauce. Capio, 5 pounds. Thank you very much, Capio. Big ups. It says top content, Charlie. Work to do now. All right, man. Big ups. Thanks for the super chats. Cheers. Yeah, the content's nothing special. Just kind of exploring and chatting. Combination of walking around, checking out different places, and chatting with you guys. You know, that's what my streams are like. Sometimes we get a surprise, like Rio or something different happens, but save the rest for later. I could get like 3 of those, man. Those are good. Do they have sausage rolls all over the UK, or they just have them here in Cornwall? I'll be getting those a lot. They're good. This is the most people I've seen anywhere in Cornwall, even more than anywhere in Newquay. There was a lot in that beach Sunday, and then this port. All over the UK? Okay, yeah, we don't have those in America. Sausage roll, it's a unique UK thing. You know, a lot of the things here are also in America, but vice versa. Like burgers and stuff like that, but sausage rolls, I've never seen those before anywhere in the world. Yeah, they're cheaper too. They're like half the price of a pasty. Really crowded here. We gotta try to find a ferry. Let's try to find the ferry here. Selfie stick away here. Oh man, I got these. I bashed my hand on a rock a couple days ago. Still got cuts in my fingers. Try something here. See how this works.
The jacket before we got this one.
Okay, this might be the ferry. Everybody's waiting here. We ask somebody. Today will be the last trip of the year. It must be like a tour boat. We don't want that. We want the ferry. Where the hell do you catch the ferry at? If I miss any super chats, I'm going hand free at the moment, so I can navigate here. I might not see the super chat next few minutes. I just set my phone down. I like to eat my rest of my sausage roll. It was delicious. I like it. I'm gonna ask some people where the ferry is. There's the ferry. Last ferry leaves at 6 p.m. it says. There's the last sight of Padstow before we leave to the next place. Okay, here we go. I haven't paid anything yet. Maybe I pay on the boat, or I buy a ticket beforehand.
Well, I saw. I hadn't seen them either.
Was it just Cameron and Aaron?
No, because Jamie's head was.
Looks like a fishing boat.
It's a relatively big one. This one, though.
This is first come, first serve. I have to wait for the next one, guys.
2 o'clock. Oh yeah, okay.
It's just a kind of a small boat. They charge three pounds to get across. They take people across all day. Quite a bit of money, I think.
But it's the other one.
Be 50 people per ride. I'm not gonna make it on this one. Got some of the sausage roll stuck in my beard. Feels like. like there's a lot of space left if you crowd the boat. We'll see. We might be lucky.
I just think we just leave that one in the car somewhere.
I can't believe you guys up there with that seagulls nearly had your son's ice cream too. Bigger than you think.
So we're gonna be right at the front for the next. We'll have to wait 20 minutes. Right at the front of the next trip. Ready? You get some money ready to pay. It might not accept cash. It's taken off. I'm the very first one. I'm gonna try to get on. You can take one. Take cash or credit?
Card only, sir.
Credit card? Okay.
Yeah. How many is it? Just one?
Just one, yeah.
Let's come back for you guys. Oh, there 4, is it? Yeah. Okay. Should be okay.
Yep. Yes, yes.
Let's go down this cab, please. And then
I just made it on, guys.
2 hours. Cheers.
Aboard the Blackpool ferry. This vessel has been licensed for safe operation by the Maritime and Coastguard Agency and carries sufficient life jackets and life rafts for all of the passengers. Passengers must remain seated throughout the journey. In the unlikely event of an emergency, please remain seated and await further instructions from the crew. Thank you.
Next stop is Rock. Town Rock. I think it's just across the river here. This place right here. Only paying cash, you ain't getting across the river. I don't know who's boycotting who. There's Padstow back over there. I already made it, guys. Big ups. I'm not complaining, Fuguru. I'm just conversing with the chat. We were talking about credit cards. I don't care about the credit card thing. Some people do, though. Thank you. There we go. Got across the river. Now we can keep walking as long as we want up the coast. That was the first one, last one on, the first one off. Let's get a quick view of the coast here. So there's Padstow. You see, nice, beautiful little town. And I don't know where everybody's going. We're gonna go right on the trail. It's like there's just a small town here, rock. We're gonna try to get right back on the trail. Keep hiking. It's like the weather's starting to change, so it might be raining later. That was my first transportation expense since the taxi from the airport. 3 pounds. Everybody's coming to they parked here. Coming to the parking lot. Let me check my map here. Try to get back on the trail. Maybe I should get a coffee before we get hiking again. Yeah, I think the trail is just past this parking lot, so get back on the coastal trail. It takes you almost all the way to Bristol, about 30 miles short. Then it kind of stops. I don't know if I'm gonna make it that far, but I'm really enjoying that trail. The hiking, it like puts a lot of stress on your body, going up and down those hills, getting cardio. And I didn't want to do that flat, boring trail. I can see these hikers why they like the trails now, because it's a lot more interesting. Those rails of trails, the bike trails, are kind of boring, flat and paved. Here's a distillery. There's a distillery here. Got a clothing shop here. I think I'm good on clothes. I could use another shirt, t-shirt. Gonzo wants to know my credit score so he can steal my identity. My credit score is 150. Let's see. I think I'll just keep walking. Get back out into the wilderness. You don't have far to go. Yeah, we get a coffee here. There's nobody here like that. We got sandwiches for the road, maybe. $6 for this tuna sandwich. Got Snickers. We got maybe eat a Snickers for and coffee. Get a bottle of spring water, Snickers, and a sandwich for later and a coffee. Still got that pasty too. I got all this and I have an Americano.
Yeah, of course. Would you like milk at all?
Just a very tiny pinch.
Okay. That's 11.5 total. Is it cars?
I think it's just a cash.
I can do that. I see.
Alright guys, we got a coffee and a Snickers before our hike continues. I got this, I'm just getting some food stocked up for later. For like tomorrow or today. Put this in my food bag. The reason I bought a water, I have water, but I only got one bottle. I might need some more water. I need an extra bottle for later, so I might be low on water later. I got this. I got that pasty still. I got corn nuts, Twix bar. And I got the sandwich. I got plenty of food for next day or so.
Just being brutally honest. Yeah. A lot of stuff.
Should be fresh and safe from the foxes. Foxes and the badgers. Okay, I was gonna. I'm live on YouTube, just talking to my viewers. Alright guys, let's enjoy this Snickers and coffee. First Snickers I've had in a while. Good coffee. It's kind of frozen.
Hi, hon.
Hello. Hello. Yeah, we just out. We're in Rock.
A lot of this food I bought I got for either later tonight or for tomorrow. So how much did I spend on food today? I got the that coffee place and the scones. That was like 11 pounds. That was expensive. 11 pounds. I hadn't had anything all day. The sausage roll and the Coke. I still got half a Coke left. That was 4.5. So we're up to like 15. This was 11. That's 26. 11. I got coffee, a Snickers, a water, and a tuna sandwich. It's 26. We got three pounds for the ferry. Here's something else I got. So far we're at 30 pounds, and I got a lot of food for later. And if I camp tonight, it'd be a very cheap day, despite some of the pricey food. Yeah, that's all I bought. 30 pounds, including the ferry, 2 coffees, a sandwich, a sausage roll, a pasty. We're trying to travel on a budget. We're keeping track of our expenses. Usually I don't keep track of my expenses like this, but the fact that the UK is it's an expensive Western country, we're trying to see if we can travel in these countries cheaply, somewhat cheap. I know I can't do this in the US now because the US, unless you got your own transportation, you gotta have a car or van. If you got that, you can travel cheap in the US, but if you don't have that, you're screwed. You can't get around, and hotels are really expensive. Well, I had bought some when I was back in Newquay. I was buying some food from the grocery store. I was eating it. The first night here, I just had bread and cheese for dinner. I had a thing of cheese, had a big loaf of bread. It's 90 pence. The problem is I'm kind of in the middle of nowhere, like little towns and stuff. There's no Tesco or anything. So kind of just like little tourist towns and seaside beaches, the last few days. If I got to Wadesbridge and Budman, I could have got some of that stuff, but it's much nicer being on the coast here. There's Polzath. That's one of the next towns coming up. Polzath Beach. We're in Rock, right there, Rock. They don't even have trains up here. The only train there's one little line in Newquay, and that goes east, so it goes towards Plymouth. There's no train on this side of the. It's pretty remote out here, but I like it. Like when I get to cities, my food expenses will drop, because there's a lot cheaper deals, but my lodging expenses will greatly increase. I want people to camp in cities, London could be good because they got like 20 pound hostels there. Says there is a Padstow and a Tesco superstore in Padstow. It must have been way up by the highway or something. I can be bothered to walk 2 miles just to get to Tesco and back. I'd rather walk the trail, pay a little extra for food. I didn't see any signs of a grocery store where I was. Hey, what's up, Crazy John? Yeah, I know like Vietnam is open. You go to the Philippines. Vietnam, they give you 3 months. It's super cheap. I know all those places are always there to go to. I just wanted to see some different places. I'm really glad I came here. I'm having a great time. But we'll be going to those places later. Okay, cheers, Jimmy. Thanks for the share. I haven't been to Europe in 20 years, so I just wanted to see some other places. Today's been a good day. I feel pretty good. Good day of walking. No complaints. I mean, a little bit sore still, but my feet and legs, but not too bad. I fly back to Asia, it'll be to Japan first. So I have some camera gear to sell and magic cards to sell. No, the prime minister is a guy named Vishek or something. He's the first Indian prime minister. I forgot his name, Vishek something. The previous one was Boris Johnson. I don't know much about English politics. Yeah, Tony Blair, he was like 25 years ago or something. Oh yeah, Vishek. Oh, Rishi Sunak. Okay, there you go. Hey, Crazy John, big ups, man. Thanks for the 10 Aussies. Cheers, thank you. Imagine waking up and looking at King Arthur's castle, stuff of dreams. Yeah, this trip's been a stuff of dreams. I mean, coastal walks and stuff. So, hey, big ups, Crazy John. Thank you very much. Flip for Profit says, "What's my most valuable magic card?" I don't have much left. I have very little cards. I got like one Savannah. That's from Revise. That's worth maybe a couple $100, but it's not in great condition. I got I used to buy those things for $10, dual lands back in the day. Now they're worth hundreds. Buy and sell them for $10.
Well, I mean, we do have the biscuit.
I did a pro. If anybody knows about magic cards, I did a pro tour in Venice, Italy, 2003. 4 and black border dual lands. I bought a stack like this, like 100 of them from all the Italians. I was paying like $10 each. Now they're worth like 1,000 each. That was 20 years ago. I wish I would have kept those, but I had like 100 of them. But I just sold them for 20, 30 back in America. Just made a quick profit. I got one Savannah. I got 2 Mox Diamonds. Mox Diamond's a car that's normally gone more in America than Japan, so I might lose if I sell it there, but I don't really want to keep the stuff. I just got some cheap cards. I don't really have much of anything left. It was held at a old casino in the Lido, which is an island just off of Venice.
Someone said, is it a fancy like trainer?
Yeah, no, sometimes you can put cords in it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't. It's just. I used to do that as a business. That was what I did for a living for many years. But I've been out of it for 8 years, and I don't have anything of value. It's just a little bit of cards left. But what I have, I could sell maybe for a couple thousand in Japan to the shops. It's not much, but it's something. Plus, I have some camera gear I can get rid of. I went overboard buying like lenses and stuff. I got a million lenses, camera, not a million, but I got a lot of lenses. I like them all actually. I like to keep most of them, but I just have too many. I gotta sell some. But I might do a trade too, like pick something else up, switch cameras, maybe get rid of the GH5S. They won't give me much on it because it's kind of damaged. I've had it for 4 years, but I'll see how they price it. Decide whether to keep it or not. Fuck. Not really, because the price is different in different countries. So I used to buy dual lands in America. I just buy them on eBay and take them to Japan and sell them. Back like 10 years ago, you could buy them for like maybe 100 on eBay. The bad dual lands, like Badlands and Savannah and stuff. The good ones, like the blue ones, Tundra and stuff, they'd be underground sea. They'd be 200. I could sell them for like 50% more, and then I could, with that cash, I could buy stuff that was more expensive in Europe. And so I was making money on the sale, and then making money on the buy back. But it wasn't. I had travel expenses. It wasn't real profitable. All these business expenses, but it did pay my bills for a long time, and trips and stuff and travel. Yeah, that was good. Let's get moving, guys. Just sip this water here. The problem with that Japan trade is that a lot of people caught on to it. Like I was in on it early, but like these Europeans and stuff started going there with these huge suitcases, and these Chinese traders too. So like, you know, I seen like a Chinese guy with like 200 grand of cards in his suitcase, and he would just sell it to all the shops. So the market, the profit was gone. You can no longer make much of a profit. And I was pretty much out of business. I was on my last legs. But for a time, it was going okay. It was back in 2012. But these guys with more resources than me came in and just flooded the market, A, with cards, or bought everything that was worth buying, you know. Because I was just operating on a shoestring. I would have to like really be careful with my resources. I didn't have much capital. I had one trip would pay for the next trip, you know. But some guys had, you know, they had basically bank, you know, they could move around huge amounts of money in cards. Thank you. All right, we're going back on the trail. Yeah, Magic was it was a good business. I did it in two different phases. So what I did it when I was like a teenager starting out, and in my young 20s, I opened a business and I was doing really well. That was in the early days, you know. And then I left it because I got kind of sick of it. I became a pro poker player for like 4 years. I was living in Thailand. I dropped it, but when the poker went bust, I tried to go back to Magic. So I had two different periods, and the market completely changed. Like everything during that time period, everything got more competitive. It got more difficult. Like I used to, when I first started back in the early 2000s, like 2002, you could go to a tournament. They had these tournaments with thousands of people would assemble, and you could be a dealer at those tournaments. Yeah, get out of this car park here, get back in the trail. You could be a dealer and make, you know, a table for the whole weekend was only like $500. And there was only three other dealers. You just had to email them, they'd sell you a table for $500. 10 years later, those tables cost $5,000, and you couldn't even get a table. You had to get lucky to get one. And there were 20 other dealers. So the market exploded, and it became you had to have money to make money, basically. And the only opportunity I had to make any money, I knew you could go to Japan, because I used to go there sometimes too when I was younger. I knew you could go there. There was arbitrage. You can buy and sell, because the prices were different there. Like there's cards that the Japanese players value more than Americans and vice versa. So as long as you understood that, you could go there and make some profit. And that's what I did for for another 6-7 years. But that eventually, that opportunity ran out too, because other people caught on to that too later on and came in with a bunch of money and resources, drove me out of the market. So as a petty trader, Okay, I think we're back on the trail here. So that's but I was lucky that I fell into this YouTube right at the time I was basically done with magic. I don't know what I would have done. Probably just worked at, McDonald's or something if I hadn't gotten to YouTube. So how's it going? This is the coastal trail? Yep. Oh yeah. I hiked from Newquay. I'm headed towards King Arthur's Castle. So, straight ahead. All right, excellent. Thanks. I just want to confirm that. Okay, we're back on the coastal path, guys. Made it through that town vortex. Man, I'm just in love with this trail, man. This path. I don't want to leave it. So, yeah, I thought I wanted to go see the Wade Bridge in Bodmin, but I think it's better to stick to this trail. Back on the coastal trail. This trail just keeps going up the coast, up through Devon. It goes a long ways. I don't know how far I'm gonna go, but I think I might try to do as much of it as I can. Hopefully the internet though stays. We might lose internet. Hey, thanks, man. I'm gonna keep walking and probably set up camp later. Find a good spot. Like a lot of people around here kind of got swamped with people. I like to be back in solitude, get away from all the people. Get back out into the wilderness. What time is it here? It's 2:40. The trail's pretty dry right now. It was muddy earlier. Oh, you guys can pass. Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Pretty cool. I didn't know they had this stuff in England. All these walking trails and stuff. It's pretty cool. And the English seem really into this nature kind of stuff. This town kind of looks like a French village from the distance. It looks like it's very densely populated, gray buildings. But yeah, France and Britain actually have a lot in common. A lot of shared history and culture, a lot of overlap, even language, a lot of words shared between the two. And like I said, they were almost joined as one kingdom, and they were for a time. So some of the architecture is similar, and sometimes you see a French town looks like it could be in Britain, vice versa. Like this looks like a French town from a distance, but it's just because they're similar. Bobby Crush says walking is a popular pastime. It's called taking the air. But yeah, the French and British don't seem to like each other. But I'm saying they have a lot in common. Even, like I said, architecture, a lot of times they share a lot in common. But there's a bit of animosity towards what neighboring countries don't have animosity to each other. Like the Belgians don't like the Dutch, vice versa. The Argentinians don't like Chileans. Only America, we get along with our neighbors pretty good. I'm just gonna only America. North Korea and South Korea don't get along. Vietnam and China don't get along. Thailand and Burma, they don't get along. I guess Australia and New Zealand, maybe they get along. Ireland and UK don't get along, or they did in the past, maybe they are now. There's always this neighborly rivalry. Yeah, Canada and America never really had any problems. They did in the 19th century, actually, but because it was a British fiefdom, and for a time, Britain and America were kind of at war still. Like, Britain still wanted to take back control of America, but by the 1850s, they lost all hope of doing that. There's no possibility. But earlier on in the 19th century, they thought they could maybe reconquer America from Canada. One of the reasons America had an open door policy for immigration for so long, because just to strengthen and populate the continent. No other country could take us over. Too big. Plus you had to cross the ocean. But you know, Mexico back then, like 1850s, all of Mexico, which also included California and Texas and all the parts that America took from Mexico in the war, that whole, like, Mexico has only had like 5 million people. It was very, very unpopulated. Most of it was just in a small, you know, colonial cities around Mexico City. So it's just giant open land. And America was that way too, obviously. So just wide open land. Canada the same way. All North America is pretty much mostly unpopulated, completely unpopulated. Yeah, like what Russia could have, a lot of countries could still, in the 19th century, could have, like Russia could have came in through Alaska and took like Canada. I mean, it's not likely, but there's, Japan in World War II made a move on the West Coast. They were in Hawaii, or trying to maybe take Hawaii, Alaska, maybe California. That was World War II. Britain hasn't been invaded, I don't think, since 1,000+ years, because their Navy's always been so strong. Like, everybody wanted to invade England. The Nazis, the Napoleon, they just couldn't, their Navy wasn't up to snuff. They couldn't land you, because you actually have to land troops to... Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
Yeah, how's it going? You actually have to land troops on a coastal landing to take territory in cities. Wasn't really possible with England. Here's a golf course. So we got a golf course here. Last view of yeah, probably we got to get to Polzath. Once we get to, this is a pretty popular, you saw all the people on the ferry. This is a whole popular region. You got Rock, Padstow, the next town's Polzath. Once you get on the other side of Polzath, there won't be many people, but here it's packed with people. Look at this. You got some golfers. Yeah, the War of 1812, that was when Britain, they burned Baltimore. I think they burned the White House. They attacked from Canada and the sea. That was when America was still pretty small and didn't have a lot. It was mostly still confined to the East Coast. In the Revolutionary War, America's population was only 3 million. And I think UK was maybe 10 million. So they were like 3 times the size. By the Civil War, we were up to 30 million. You know, but some of that was the Civil War. You know, half of it was, or part of it was in the South, and slaves. And the North didn't have slavery until like what? I don't know. I think it was outlawed even before the Revolutionary War. It was only the South. They say, "Oh, America's such a terrible country because it had slavery," but the North was always against it. That's why they fought a war. Like they didn't like it, and most of the population was in the North. So, you know, and then they ended it. I think there was some slavery in the North during colonial times with England. I don't know too much about that history. Yeah, the internet seems like it's pretty good. You know, the founding of the United States, it was based upon like federalism. Like each state kind of, you know, had its own laws and destiny. So that's partly what the Civil War was about as well. It's like, well, we can do what we want. You know, we have states' rights. So it was partly about that. But the North didn't feel like, you know, the South had a right to have institutionalized slavery. You know, obviously. No matter how strong states' rights were. Yeah, man, if we could get good internet, this whole trail will be it'll be amazing. This is a pretty busy area, but once we leave, go further north, it might not be too good. But if it is good, we'll be in luck. Yeah, I'm trying to rock briskly because I have to get out into the I want to get out into the nature a little bit before sundown. I mean, we're in nature now, but it's a little bit busy. We need to get out into the wilderness. Ah, man. eating a coconut? Or apple, yeah. He's eating an apple. I only ever seen a dog eat an apple. Wait, coconut. You don't have any coconuts around here. Dumb question. I didn't know dogs usually don't like fruit too much, but the dog was chowing on an apple. Any apple orchards we could grab a few around here? When this trail is dry, it's easy to walk with these shoes. It's just when it's wet, like it was this morning, it's slippery and muddy. A lot of people don't know too. History is that there was slavery all around the world. The Arabs used to capture like Russians, Caucasus on a large scale, and they would sail up the Black Sea. There was slave trades. Pretty much, Thailand used to have slaves. It was just a barbaric thing from history. It was really Britain, the United States, that did a lot to end it worldwide. Britain ended the slave trade like it was 1808. They used their Royal Navy. It says no more slave trading. It's not gonna happen. And it was like no benefit to them because they had to use their Navy to, if they saw a slave ship in the ocean, it would basically, the Navy would attack it. So that ended the slave trade really quickly in the early 19th century. And then England did a lot for the world. They really they're the ones that really kind of spelled out how like capitalism works. And Adam Smith and philosophers, and they had the Magna Carta, which the Bill of Rights was founded on. They really because most of the world throughout human history was just ruled by barbaric tyrants and kingdoms, Genghis Khan types and stuff, and the rest was just peasants. And it was really England that set forth, along with the United States, that set forth like people have human rights and everybody should be treated equally. And it took a while to get there, but it was an evolution. And a lot of philosophers and economists and stuff, wrote books about it. And in Europe, they were still kind of mainland Europe. They were enthralled with mercantilism. Like this. They want to make the state powerful, whereas England was more concerned about human rights. Tradition, That's why socialism always had a strong foothold in Europe, because that's kind of the path. But they were also influenced, like France actually had a huge liberal aspect to it too, along with England. But the history of the world is just, feudalism and serfdom. Even Russia until like the start of the 20th century, everybody was just peasants. Most of the people, they couldn't leave their land, their farm. There's a lot of just brutality, simple life, but there's very little freedom for people. Most world history is like that. Adam Smith, he was an economist from 1780. He was really the first one to spell out things like free trade, division of labor, to really explain all these things, why freedom works for economics, why capitalism is good. He was really the first one to spell it out. And all of his arguments still apply today. It's called The Wealth of Nations, a very famous book in economics, written in 1780 or thereabouts by a Scottish economist, Adam Smith. But it wasn't just him. There were a lot of people, not just in England too. There were a lot of guys in France. Everybody was all coming up with the same stuff. It's called the Enlightenment. a lot of philosophy. That's why the French Revolution, because a lot of that was about, it's kind of like the American Revolution. A lot of that was about freedom, and they didn't want to be ruled by a monarchy anymore because their monarch was not very good. But they kind of went too far, and they were like hanging people in the streets, and and then fighting wars across all Europe with Napoleon. They went crazy, but that was also kind of a freedom movement, Napoleon, and the French Revolution.
In a little bag.
Yeah, the internet. I don't know if the internet's going to be good this walk, but even if I just walk it, I just stream occasionally if I have to. I'll do that. Another parking lot. Parking lot means a lot of people. Basically, you see a parking lot. And once we get out past the parking lots and stuff, we'll be probably back to nature. Let's see here. But being out in nature might mean we don't have internet, so it's a good and a bad thing. But I was just enjoying so much, man, being on the coast and by myself, and the nature and the scenery. It's heaven. So I came back out here, the coastal trail. Got people swimming. A few people swimming on this beach here. I think this is still the river. Or, I don't know. And my feet and legs are pretty good. I hit a road bump a couple days ago. Everything was starting to hurt. I had to take a day off. But I think I'll be fine today. A lot of walking today, and then fine tomorrow. Let's see here. Thank you. Hey, how's it going? Thank you. See, when I camp, I gotta be away from houses, because even some of these middle of nowhere places, sometimes they got a few houses around. I don't want to be near houses or anything. I gotta walk maybe a ways north to get past all the houses and stuff. Oh man. pace trying to get past those crowds. A lot of people out there. That's about the 300th dog I've seen since I've been here. There's a lot of dogs. They're all like really beautiful dogs too. Like really, I mean, they all look like healthy and happy. They're not on leashes, you know. They're just out here to roam and have fun. Because this kind of environment's safe for them. There's no cars that's gonna hit them, you know. So. Only reason you gotta keep a dog on a leash, unless you have an aggressive dog that bites people, is because of cars. But if you're in this kind of environment, they're safe to run around the beach, this trail. Yeah, they're definitely big dog lovers. I thought they were pretty big dog lovers in Colombia, which they were. Bogota and Medellin, a lot of people walking dogs, but out here, man, every other person's got a dog. Only thing I like about I love dogs, but they make it hard to travel. You know, I have to do without pets because you can't leave a pet 3 months, so you know it's just not. You pretty much have to be settled in one place and not travel much. That's a big problem for me. Man, we haven't had any rain. It was supposed to rain today. It's awesome weather. Okay, guys, we're getting back out into the boonies here. And take a 2-minute break here. Take a little quick break. Just a pretty strong power walking. A little bench here. Oh man. Oh man. Starting to get a little tired now. I'm not that hungry. I had that sausage roll. I had a Snickers. I'm good on food. Maybe I'll have that later. Oh man. I'm gonna set this down here. How's the battery holding? I got 2 power banks. I might have went through the one. We've been live for 6 hours. Still have some juice left on this one. I got some juice left on this one. Now I got another one that's completely full. There's where we walked this morning. So way back there, up around here, and over to Polzath. Or I can't. I don't know the names of all these towns. Padstow, I guess. Yeah, Padstow. I keep mixing up the names of everything. I can't remember the names of everything. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of too much fighting and bickering in the genre. There's no reason to. You can just come out, do stuff, walk around. Everybody that's fighting and they have drama content, they've all done good live streams and stuff and good live stream content. They could just do live stream content, you know. But everybody's just fighting and bickering all the time, huh? Yeah, Wander, he's a guy, he's in the chat here. There are guys like Wander, he never fights with anybody. You don't have to fight with people. I'm just relaxing here, guys, not reading the comments. But yeah. It's a steel cage fight pit in the genre, seems like sometimes. People losing their channels, kinds of crazy stuff. Some people seem like they always want to fight, so they have at it. They say sometimes you can spot like seals, dolphins, sharks. I haven't seen too much wildlife on this trip. Haven't seen any foxes or badgers. All right, let's keep going. Would I rate this on my top 5 travels? Shit, I dropped my... It's been a pretty awesome experience. Most of my travels in the past were urban travels, so this is like a whole new thing I'm doing. Kind of going out into kind of in the wilderness and lesser visited places, and more hiking, but camping here and there. So this is kind of a new thing for me. The only place I did this before was in Ohio. So I think this is a great way to experience the world, this kind of style of travel. It can't be done everywhere. Like, one, you need paths, you need appropriate weather. You can't really do this in Southeast Asia too much. Maybe in the mountains of Vietnam, like, you can do it. But, but then they might not, just out in the jungle or in the mountains, So there's a limited amount of places you can do this style of travel, but when you can, out here. When I was researching hiking, you know, like I had to figure out what kind of gear do I need to do stuff. There's a huge community. Like there's a Reddit forum, for example, with I don't know, a million members just about the Appalachian Trail. But that whole hiking community, they all seem very fixated just on a few trails. Like it's all about the Appalachian Trail. It's all about the Pacific Crest Trail. But there's a big world outside of. Yeah, we keep losing the internet. I'm starting losing it. But my theory was take what the people on those trails are doing. They got a great thing going. But then apply that to, you can apply that to world travel. You know, you can do hiking in Colombia, in the UK, anywhere there's some kind of outdoors and trails and stuff. But I wouldn't be able to come out here unless I had this backpack. You know, this backpack is very took a lot of fine tuning to get it to a point where it's lightweight and has everything you need. I'm getting more experience. When this trip's on my belt, I'll be getting more experience. When this trip's on my belt, I'll be getting a little more knowledgeable. You probably get luck before, so I don't know if that's really. I can't tell by the map. You know, it's probably farther than I think it is. Either tomorrow or the next day. But I'm trying to log in some more miles now. My feet and legs are better now. Like today's probably be a pretty good mileage day. Maybe you'll hit 15. Yeah, Mick, man, I was hitting Tesco. The very first night here, my first night I got off the plane, I didn't even have dinner. I just went to Tesco and got some, or it was Sainsbury's, not Tesco. I got some bread and cheese and just had a really cheap dinner, you know. The problem is I'm out, there's just villages and stuff. It's very remote. So there's not any, apparently there was a store somewhere in Padstow, but for the next, there's not going to be a Tesco for another 70 miles if you look at the map. You know, there's going to be some small mom and pop stores, but no, there's not going to be a Tesco or anything like that. Not even a Sainsbury's. Ah, man. This is Land's End right here. It's like we got maybe another city right here, another town. That trail keeps going up through there. We'll keep going that way. I think this is a popular beach town here. This is like it's a small place, but I see a big beach up here. I see a lot of houses. But I think this is called Polzath. And after Polzath, there's like nothing for like until you get to King Arthur's Castle. It's like a long stretch of nothingness. Maybe a couple little villages, small villages, but. You can see there's another little town. almost dropped all my stakes earlier. That'd be bad because I wouldn't be able to camp very easily without any stakes. These are my stakes. They're plastic stakes, so you can just take them on the plane. Like, I try to design my backpack where I don't need to check anything in. That's why one of the reasons I don't use a tent, because the tent poles, it might give you a hard time. You're not supposed to bring tent poles, also stakes, but I got these plastic stakes. See, that's what I was camping from last time, still has dirt. You just put them in the ground. It's got a hook, it hooks off and keeps it from the wind blowing your stuff away, your tarp and your bivvy. But I need like 2 more of these. I need more. I was using my tripod to stake stuff down last time. My selfie stick. Let's check out the time here. It's 3:30. So if you look on Google, it says it gets dark here at like 6:10. That wasn't true. Like when I camped the other night, it wasn't really dark till like after 7. There was still some light. You don't need like a lot of light, you just need some, and there was still some until after 7. So yeah, Google's not right about everything. They say a lot of stuff. They're right about most stuff, but some stuff they're just kind of off. But there was plenty of light until like after 7. It wasn't really pitch dark until like 7:30. And even then, there's still like ambient light in the sky. You can still see a little bit. Like right behind my camp, there were some flowers, some kind of plant. And if I looked back from where I was sleeping, I could still make out the shape and see the shadow of those, see the shape of those flowers. You can still see a little bit. So yeah, darkness is not a huge disaster. Your eyes actually can see quite a bit in the dark, just very minimal amount of lighting. But it could take 5 minutes to adapt. So you just sit, wait, and then you see a little bit in the dark. Here's a beach here. I think this is Polzath. A lot of people surfing. Those people are, yeah, pretty far from here. So we got to walk around this town. Yeah, like I was thinking I could even have kept hiking in the dark on this trail. But I prefer to have my camp set up before sundown. Actually, my camp is really easy to set up. Like I don't even really need light to set it up. So yeah, darkness is not a huge issue. But actually the sunrise was late. Like that, I woke up that morning, it was like 7:15. It was just barely any light. So the sunrise is kind of later than I thought it would be. But the sunset is, or at least where there's no light left, is later. All right, this is looks like another seaside town. Looks like a popular beach. A lot of surfers. Man, there's must be, look at all these people. Holy crap. Hundreds of people in the ocean. Looks like a Chinese beach. Must be some sort of holiday today. It's like a whole ton of people out, tourists and families. Must be something going on. It's just a Tuesday, I think, right? Tuesday. I could see on a weekend, but so once we get past this town, we'll pretty much be on our own. It's the last stretch of civilization right here. Got some camper vans and RVs here. Oh, it's a school holiday. That makes sense, yeah. And something was going on. This place, everybody's out. Very crowded. I could go for some ice cream or something. Maybe they got, I see a hut up here, but I'm not sure if I want to pay real high prices. Oh, what the hell? How many times do you get a chance to eat Cornish ice cream? if they got that here. Oh, this looks like a camper van park. That area is just for camper vans, you see, and RVs, recreational vehicles. No overnight camping or parking without prior permission. So you got to pay to park here. I mean, to camp there. Man, this place would be lit in the summer, this whole coast, if you had a place to stay. Now I'd be swimming in the ocean, hanging out. It's a little too cold for me now to go in the ocean. But the surfers are, but they all got wetsuits. All these people all have wetsuits. Ah, man. Watch out for that mud. Yeah, some big mud pit here. Got right in the middle of. Okay, we got a restaurant here called the Crack and Crab Seafood. Looks pretty good, smells good, but I got food, so I'm gonna pass. Keep walking.
You can't go in there if you don't have to swim.
Let's see here. All right, we got to cut across the beach again. This is about the 10th beach I had to cut across to get back to the trail. What you do is you just walk through the beach and then you're back on the trail instead of walking through the town. So is there a way to go down from here? Yeah, it looks like there is. Get back on the trail. All right, we gotta watch our step on these rocks here. See, the heavier the backpack you have, the harder it is to do this sort of stuff. Is it use your center of balance and stuff? So I got like 20 pounds on my back. But if you have 40, it'd be hard to get down this. And like the more weight you have, if you have like 40 pounds over 20, you would be required to eat like 75% more calories or something per day just to carry that extra load. So that's why you really have to try to travel as light as possible for a lot of reasons. It saves your energy and less caloric intake needed, more easier to maneuver in these kind of difficult rocks and trails and stuff. And it's just easier on your body. So. Of course, I'm carrying an extra 15 pounds right here. I could actually probably more than that. You get rid of that, then I'd really be cruising on my feet. So I don't really want to get my socks wet. My socks are actually pretty dry. My shoes are too. But I gotta get over there. Man, we got a tidal channel. I gotta get across this tidal channel. Doesn't look too deep. There we go, not too bad. Man, there's a good 2,000 people on this beach. All the people in the water. It's not that big of a beach. There are nicer beaches. There's a beach box. I ate one of those places before. That's where I had that burger. It's probably the exact same company. There's a cafe. There's some stuff here, but I'm gonna keep moving on. Yeah, this is kind of a relatively, from some of the beaches I've seen. I mean, it's still nice, but some of the beaches I've seen are just out of this world. This one is relatively average. Still pretty cool. All right, let's get back up the hill, back onto the trail. Yeah, that day of rest did wonders. Like, I had a good long day of hiking today. Made the right call there. The thing was, my hotel back in the last place I was only $41 a night, like 35 pounds. It's very cheap. So I was like, this place is so good. It was pretty nice too. It's not like those cheap places here are bad. Maybe it's like 3 times the price in the summer. That's why maybe, but. So I got a pretty good deal here. I'm just gonna stay here and relax for a day. Actually, I was pretty bored. Yes, last night I wanted to keep walking, but my body needed the rest. You know what I use as a pillow is I use my clothes. I got like a sack. It's like a pillowcase, and that holds all my clothes, and that's my pillow. So see, if you just try to sleep on your clothes, they would all just scatter around during the course of the night. But you put them in a sack of some sort. It doesn't have to be what I have. It could be anything, but it keeps it contained like a pillow. Dogs are banned on this beach. There's a whole lot of dogs out there. This is called Polzath Beach. Beware of strong undercurrents, tides, breaking waves, surfers, falling rocks. No cliff jumping. Do not use inflatables. Beach streams contain harmful bacteria after the rain. Do not drink stream water. All right, well, there's Polzath Beach, guys. Big ups. Yeah, the population in this town is probably like 1,500 or something, very small. Polzath was only, or Padstow is only like 3,000. That's the biggest town we've seen since Newquay. All right, once we leave this village, we'll be pretty much out back on the trail. Cheers. Some nice east side estates here. I don't know if I would like this place in the summer. It might be too, because it's pretty busy. Some of these spots are pretty busy now. It might be like a madhouse in the summer. The weather will be top notch, but this weather is actually kind of, I enjoy this weather, especially for walking. I was getting too hot just a minute ago. I was going to take the shirt off. Just getting too hot from walking. These are pretty nice townhouses here. Check out the townhouses. Yeah, I mean, nice to have one of these homes, huh? This will be your view. Yeah, I don't think those would be cheap though. Maybe getting close to £1 million, maybe 600, 800. I don't know. I'm completely guessing, but I know they're not going to be cheap. Maybe more. Who knows? Maybe I'm way off. It seems like we're getting more into like gradually rolling hills, whereas before in Newquay, it's real dramatic with the cliffs and stuff. It's still very beautiful out here, but the landscape's changing a little bit. Little less, rocky cliffs and more rolling hills along the beach. Cab driver saying at least 1.7 million. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? I wouldn't be surprised. You see all these houses though, they all have a great view too, because the way the hill is. So there is a lot of hills, beach real estate here, but yeah, they're all gonna be probably pretty expensive. These look nicer than those ones, so they're probably more expensive over here. Plus this is more, looks like more like the town there. This is a little more off to the edge, a little bit more away from the town. I like how you can just leave the town and just go walking. It's like walk to your heart's content. See, is this the path? Where's the path at? And we got another beach to cross, and then we're back on the trail. So we gotta go up here, circle around. There are people who walked from I didn't start at the very end of Cornwall, but you can start at the very end of Cornwall and walk all the way to the end of Scotland. That's one hell of a hike. There's people that there's not like one trail that'll take you all the way, but like maybe they use this trail and a combination of different trails. Some of it's probably road walking too. But yeah, there's people that have done that whole hike. There's a YouTuber I'm subscribed to. He did it. He's getting pretty big. He's like, all he is a hiking channel. He's like up to 200,000 subs. I think that's the trail over there. So we can either go through this town or get down to the beach. Shortcut. Let's walk through the town. See some of the houses here. Yeah, that house right there, that's inexpensive. Look at that wall, man. It's probably used with local stone. That house right there is, that's an old house there. It looks kind of deserted. And the wall. So we need for camping. I don't want to be by houses. That's somebody's yard. Where's the trail at? Here it is. Okay, we walked 3 miles from Rock. Just from Rock was 3 miles. So that was a good little walk right there. We got more to go. Next stop is Port Isaac, 7 miles. How's it going? Is that Olympus? Oh, Ben F. Nice camera, yeah. Got Olympus camera. So I got Olympus. How's it going? All right. Saunas by the sea. This is the second one I've seen of these. I've never seen this anywhere else in the world, but it makes sense for the weather here. I guess you just run into the ocean. You get cold, you go in the sauna. That's what people do. Saunas by the sea. Because even in the summer, the ocean can probably still be pretty cold. All right, back up this trail here. We're probably gonna camp somewhere before we get to Port Isaac. So we gotta be looking to camp soon. 7 miles to Port Isaac. Okay, beautiful houses, man, right there. See, what I like about Cornwall too is like you see some of the houses are modern, but they're very beautiful, like that stone house. So even the newer houses, they blend in with the older houses. The newer houses are like spectacular. The architecture, it's like modern. Look at these houses. So that's the one in the middle is like an old style, maybe the 1930s or something. But those The other 3 are all modern. Of course, it's all very wealthy, but you as a tourist can come here, walk. I'm not spending a whole lot of money. Like I said, my hotels were only $40 a night. 4 nights, camp 1 night, camp tonight. 6 nights, I'll be in for $160 lodging. Six nights altogether. Food and drink prices are out of control right now, but we'll try to rein that in later. Figure something out. But we got to eat. If we don't eat, we don't walk. If we don't eat and drink, we don't walk. So. Backpack's got a lot of food and water right now. It's kind of heavy, especially walking up these hills. It might rain tonight. It was supposed to rain. It said it was going to rain today and tonight. Didn't rain today, but that might change tonight. So I got to get a good campsite where I got my tent, not the tent, but the tarp properly tied down. Sometimes I jerry rig it with the tarp. It's just like real sketch, but it still can work. It works. Like last time I didn't have a tree or anything to tie the tarp off. So I just kind of had it tied on the ground behind me. There was some elevation, but it wasn't enough. So when I had the tarp on, I couldn't really breathe too good. Because there's a net above the bivvy where my head is. That you can breathe out of great. But the tarp was right over me. When it was real windy, the wind would blow under the tarp and give me some air. But the wind kind of died down. I couldn't breathe good. So I had to open the tarp up. And then it started, rained a little bit, but I wasn't protected from the rain when the tarp was off, halfway off. So, yeah, I need a better campsite tonight, I think, because it might rain a lot tonight. Possibility. So this is like a sub beach. There's the main beach. This is like a cool little beach too. That's pretty cool. Once we get past all this, I should be getting back out into the wilderness. Man. Oh, shit. So we started out somewhere over there today. We walked all the way around inside the river there. There's a river. Inside there is another town, Padstow. Took a ferry across, walked 3 miles to here. Now it's 3.5. So if you look at the crow's flies, it's probably only 2 miles, but actual walking distance is maybe 10 plus already today. We started this morning somewhere around there probably, but we had to like circle all around and back in there and back. It's like that's why this trail takes so long, but that's kind of the fun of it too. Like we're not in a hurry to get anywhere, really. We're in no rush. How's it going? All right, there's another. That's a tiny beach there, a little bit. This would be a good spot to camp back in here somewhere because it's off the trail, back up in that hill or something. It'd be a good spot, but I want to keep moving forward. There'll be plenty of more spots later. Prophetic Days says the scenery is amazing. Yeah, man, I agree. Like, I had the choice. I was gonna go inland and go to. There's the camel trail. It's a bike trail. It's like, man, this is flat, paved. Like, this is fun walking these rocks up and down hills. It's harder, but it's way funner. I don't think I could ever go back to doing those bike trails again. Those flat bike trails. That's why I did Ohio. This is where it's at. You got the scenery. There's no cars, no bikes whizzing by. You're just out here on your own, walking, man. Got some food with you, some water. This trail is 5 stars right here. You don't get no better than this. I lucked out coming here. I'm making money doing this. It's crazy, man. All you gotta do is make a few things. I'll make a video exactly what's in my backpack. I can even make that while I'm here, so you guys will get an idea of what you might need if you want to do stuff like this yourself. So there's thousands of trails around the world, you know. So it's not like the problem is a lot of the trails are really small. Like, they're like 2 miles or 5 miles. They're just like little walking trails outside a city and through, you know, people can go walk. But so the actual like trails, say over 20 miles each, let's say a minimum of 25 miles, which is like a 2-day hike, 2 to 3 day hike. Then the number gets a lot lower because a lot of these trails are just really small, 2-5 miles and stuff. It's not something you would go out of your way to do. Maybe if you lived in the area, you would do it for exercise. But so I'll compile a list of like these sort of trails around the world. What's for dinner? I have a pasty I bought back in Padstow. I'll have that probably. I got a tuna sandwich I bought too. Maybe I'll save the pasty for tomorrow and get the tuna. Either or. See, now we're getting back in the middle of nowhere now. Back into Narnia type land, Lord of the Rings. So we had a little stretch here to rock. It's kind of, you know, a lot of people. That whole area back in there, but now we're back all by ourselves. Might be a few runners coming by, but that's about it. Back into the Lord of the Rings type landscapes. some reason they got this. Oh, there's a big hole in the ground. That's why they got this fence off. Must have been a sinkhole or something. Yeah, there's a sinkhole right there. Hey guys, I gotta ask you guys a question. If I was doing what I'm doing now, if I just made a vlog about it, like imagine, you know, I filmed myself walking to Padstow, filmed Padstow, the harbor a little bit, the stuff, the food there, filmed the walks, the camping, just the exact same thing I'm doing now. I just filmed it in a 10-minute video every day. Would you guys like to watch that? It could be around the world, but because I'm thinking if I can do this as vlogging, and you know, an occasional live stream. That wouldn't be as dependent on the internet either. You could be in Nepal doing this, you could be in India, you could be anywhere. Sure, why not? Yeah, absolutely not. Live is better. I mean, the upsides of video is you have better footage. You're not as dependent on internet. And it's more concise. You know, you can watch everything in 10-15 minutes. Like I said, I haven't done a lot of this kind of stuff. So really, like, I'm kind of testing myself, seeing if I enjoy this, see if I'm capable of doing this kind of stuff. But, you know, if this trip goes smooth, maybe I can turn this into sort of a vlogging hiking channel with some occasional live streams. Still stream some too. Like, my nightlife days are over. You know, if I were to turn back to a nightlife vlogger, I probably got to start drinking again. Honestly, I'd rather do this. Oh, maybe if I do this, I could just start drinking, you know, a little bit, a Guinness here and there, but I'll still have a healthy lifestyle. I won't be hanging out in red light districts and stuff around the world drinking. I mean, drinking here, having a pint, you know, it's completely different than getting smashed in Shibuya, Tokyo, or walking street Pattaya. Completely different environment. Like, you wouldn't want to get drunk here because, like, you have to have your wits about you. You're walking and your foot. Like, you just enjoy the taste of it, but like, it's not necessary either way, drinking really. But for nightlife, I just can't really have the fun with nightlife and get in the flow of it without drinking. You know, I still enjoy people watching and hanging out in those places, but I don't know if I'll ever be a nightlife vlogger again like I was, like Roberto and all these guys. I used to be just like Roberto. My early vlogs were just like, you know, talking to ladies all over the place in the streets, goofy, you know, kind of, you know, my early vlogs were a lot like that, except I wasn't on camera that much or at all. That's the main difference, you know. But I think those days are behind me. I'm enjoying this too much. There's no Pattaya around here. But you know, if I did do that like hiking type channel, I'd still be doing like cities and stuff too. So it'd be a mix of both. It'd just be general travel with a whole lot of hiking and camping in the mix. You know, but sometimes I'd be in a big capital city or something. You know, so there'd be I might after this trip have the confidence to do something like that. You know, I'll tell you guys, I was kind of scared to come out and just camp in the middle of nowhere and hike and stuff. It's kind of daunting, but the more you do it, the more experience you get, the more comfortable you are with it. I mean, it's one thing on paper, it seems great, but when you actually get out here, you're kind of like, man, I'm just supposed to sleep out here tonight. It's kind of scary. But then you actually start doing it, it's natural, it's nothing. I'm not to that point yet, but I'm trying to get there. Do I have TTS? No, I don't. The beast of Bodmin. There's apparently some kind of big panther cat that lives out here. There's been many spottings, but not everybody believes in it. Kind of like the Loch Ness monster. Yeah. This trail is pretty well maintained. This trail is a national treasure of England. You Brits got to spread the word. I don't think a lot of you guys know about this. And there's also one on the south coast. It's not just in the north. We're on the north coast. Cornwall, there's one in the south too. Long trails. Yeah, I have trainers, tennis shoes. They're not bad as long as it's not muddy. We got some dark storm clouds. It might rain soon. Camping in the rain tonight, my dudes. Sorry. Oh, you guys, there's that lighthouse, remember it? So I started way over there somewhere. Walked all the way past that lighthouse, all the way through there. And it's been a long, you guys remember that lighthouse this morning? That's where back closer to where I started. Did I get bad hangovers? It depended on how much I drank. I mean, I normally didn't drink till blackout drunk. If I just drank like say a dozen beers or 10 beers, got moderately drunk, I just have a mild hangover in the morning. I wouldn't be throwing up or anything like that. I'd just be like kind of a little bit hungover. Mostly I drank moderately drunk. I had like 10 to 12 drinks, 8 to 12 on a drinking night. And those days it wasn't too bad as far as the hangover. If I exceeded 12, I went get really drunk. drunk, then yeah, then it could be a worse hangover. But yeah, don't miss the hangovers, that's for sure. Do I worry about getting lost? Well, I got Google Maps. There's people that can ask directions, and this trail, you just follow the trail, follow the coast and the trail. It's hard to get lost on this trail because you just follow the trail. Got a compass. Haven't had to use the compass this trip, but I do have a, see, I got a compass right here. Got a compass, that way is north. And I got a flashlight in there too. Yeah, see, when I drank all that vodka, that was one of the worst hangovers I had in my life. It was awful for 2 days. I got totally, I quit drinking after that episode, but that was, I started back up again 2 months. So a couple times I really wanted to quit drinking. And I did for like a month or two, then I started back up. This last time in Mexico, that was like kind of the final straw. I was like, I'm done with alcohol. This shit. It's one I never really, I was real aggressive and kind of like provoked that flight. I'd never done anything like that before. So for that reason alone, it's time to stop. But, you know, I had a bad, it's like, the other scary thing about that night in Mexico, I was just drinking beer that night. It's like I didn't even have any tequila or whiskey. It was like, I drank like 20 beers. but it was just, I never got blacked out drunk from just beer. You know, that was another scary thing. I was like, that was back February 2011, 2021, the last time I had a drink. I might never drink again. It seems kind of stupid to start drinking once you stop for so long. Even if you can maybe somehow control it and drink sociably, which you don't know if that's gonna happen. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, you're doing fine without it, you know. When you stop drinking for 2 months, that's one thing, but when you quit drinking for 2-3 years, it just seems like ridiculous to start drinking again. So that's the key, is like, you just gotta stay off of it and keep going. The longer you go, the easier it gets. If you're gonna quit, just stay quit. Don't convince yourself you can drink again after a month or two. A lot of people do that. That's what I did a few times. Didn't work out. It's like, oh, I had 2 months off, I can drink again. If you got a problem with a drink, it's probably never gonna be good for you. But not everybody has a problem. A lot of people can drink just fine. There are people in our genre that have problems, you know, not naming names, but, you know, they do good to get off the drink. Quite a few. So, but we're just live streamers. Just imagine how many millions of people around the world have problems with the drink, you know, it's never broadcasted. There's, you know, in Thailand, they got a drinking culture there. There's just guys that all they do in the village, they just drink and get drunk. They're drunk by 3 p.m. You know, not saying all Thai guys are like that, but there's lots. There's massive drinking problems. They're drinking cheap Thai whiskeys and stuff, and you know, they're just yeah, it's crazy. Japan, they got pretty strong drinking problem. But like, there's other people that, like Jonathan North, you know, he drinks a couple beers here and there. He doesn't, like, it's not a big part of his life. He doesn't ever hardly get drunk. There's no problem with it. Barry's another guy. He seems not to really have a problem with drinking. So everybody's different. Seems like it's 50-50. Some people handle it well, half handle it well, half don't. If it's a genetic thing or what, but yeah, I see it's gonna be raining with all these storm clouds. Mad Max says, I think you found a new niche with hiking and camping. Well, there's a lot of people doing this vlogging, this kind of stuff. But this is not the best thing to do for live streaming, because usually a lot of times you go through areas with no internet. So you can't stream if you don't have internet. We've been kind of lucky this trip so far. I'm actually surprised we have internet now. Now we're getting out in the middle of nowhere. Good distance from the next town. Legs are starting to get sore. Feet are holding up pretty good. Calves are starting to hurt. My legs aren't used to hiking this terrain. It's fun, but there's a little bit of learning curve for my body. It's not used to. It's much more demanding. You know, when I was hiking that Ohio trails, like people are like coming to chat. It's like, this ain't no hiking. This is just a flat trail. Like real hiking's like you gotta be going up and down hills and mountains and on like these kind of rough trails. That's what most hiking trails are, and they kind of had a point. I see the point they were making. Actually, I don't know if I could ever go back. I tried doing that bike trail, like a mile. I was like, I gotta get off of this. This is boring. It's like right off. It's like, get back to the real trail. That trail's for bikes. Main man says, CC, if in Devon next week I meet you, close my caravan down for winter. Awesome. Yeah, come on down. I don't know if I'm gonna make it much further than this area of England. Like I might go to Bristol or London for a few days and then to Dublin. But if anybody wants to come down here, hang out, they're welcome. I am kind of kind of on a solo kind of thing. But I'll have lunch, dinner, coffee together. There's the river there. There's where we started, so we're over there earlier today. Around there. Doesn't look that far, but there's a lot of miles. What a beautiful sunset here. Feet are starting to get pretty sore too. I gotta think about setting up camp pretty soon, or at least take a break. Got plenty of time. It's only 6:20. Won't be complete darkness till another three hours plus. Maybe we'll take a little break up here somewhere. Saw some people up here, so maybe I'll get past them. starting to get a little colder too. I think, yeah, I think it could be raining soon. Badger hole. Wow, what a spot. Camp right here, actually. It's not a bad spot. Yep, I feel a few raindrops. Let's get ready for the rain before it starts. Beach town we just walked through. We had to come along the coast. As far as this side, I don't see anything. Where we're headed, it's just farmland, stuff like that. We just came through there. There's the beach, but so it doesn't look far, but you kind of work your way through the hills. Rock was 3 miles. I was back at that town, so we just did another 2 on top of that. So we're probably about 5 miles from Rock right now. I don't know if there's anything up here. Next town is, oh shit, big hole there. Excuse me. Next town's like 5-6 miles. I don't need to light a fire. You could. I don't think there's any, but I don't know much about lighting fires. I haven't much experience with that. Sometimes you need to have like fire making is like a skill you need because it can save your life if you get hypothermia or something. But yeah, I don't have that skill yet. It's a skill I have to acquire down the road at some point. But you can camp without making fires. You don't need to make a fire. I'll just be eating a sandwich for dinner. I got a sandwich. it might not rain. I don't know. I think we're okay for now. Did I get off the trail? I think I might have got off the trail walking through some farmer's field. And the trail might be back that way. Because I see people walking over there now. Maybe I could cut it through here. Yeah, prophetic days. I don't think I walked 2025. That's a lot. I've only done a few days, like 20 plus in my life. That was the Ohio trip. I think I probably did like maybe 13 or something today. Maybe 12 or 13. With maybe a couple more left. But I'll check my phone later, see how much it says. Okay, there's the trail again. Not hard to find. See, there's a trail. I did actually kind of do a shortcut there. There's a trail there. I missed that part. So that was actually a shortcut. Sit here for a minute. Hey, big ups, Corner. Thank you. Okay, we got some rain jacket on in case it rains. A lot of clouds over this way. Also, and this is a cover for my backpack, so I have a lot of protection against the rain. I'm gonna sit here and grab a bite to eat for a few minutes. Take a break. Got a tuna sandwich, tuna cucumber mayo. Bought at that coffee shop. Good. I think I just busted a hole in these pants, did I? I don't know. sleep under the bench. Yeah, I still have the lamb and mint pasty. Probably have that tomorrow or something. It shouldn't go bad, right? It's just, yeah, it should be fine. On pizza, I'm camping out here tonight, man. I've already camped out in this kind of exact same environment. It might be a few degrees colder tonight. It might rain tonight. So that's a possibility, but we should be fine. I camped right on top of the hill, overlooking the ocean. I had it was like 52 degrees out at night, 50 degrees maybe. Had the winds hit me, direct hit. I don't have a tent. All my camping stuff's right in here. It is starting to get a little bit colder right now. My food bag, I got the pasty still in there, the lamb pasty. Got some corn nuts and a protein bar. It's a vegan protein bar. It's got peanut butter, peanut flour, chicory fiber. Bought this back in Newquay. Haven't ate it yet. Got that. This is like emergency food supplies. Got these corn nuts. It's just like, in America we call these corn nuts. I guess they got them here too. 500 calories. Got a Twix bar and a pasty. It's my food bag right here. I ate that whole sandwich. So, pretty good for food. Maybe I'll have something later tonight at the campsite. I had a bag of rice crackers. I ate them all last night. Finished those off. I ate half of the rice crackers in my last campsite and then half in the hotel last night. Wow, this Coca-Cola here in England is actually made with sugar. It's made with real sugar too. I was in the grocery store in Sainsbury's. I was looking at all these like really cool looking carbonated drinks, but they're all like, they had no sugar in them. They just had like a very little amount. But Coke here, it's 100 calories sugar. It's good. It's proper Coca-Cola right here. Original taste. It's not even made with corn syrup like in America. Yeah, a lot of countries have adopted anti-sugar policies. Thailand has, and I guess the UK might have too. But it's I don't like drinks made with artificial sweeteners or sugar-free drinks. I mean, if I want that, I just drink plain soda water or plain water. Or there's plenty of, like, they don't have to regulate that. Oh, you have a sugar tax on drink. Yeah, that's probably why all these companies are putting like stevia or aspartame, sulfame, or they're using a very little amount of sugar in UK. I was looking at all these different drinks, and I was like, I don't want any of these drinks, you know. But Coke, they're sticking to their guns. So it's carbonated water, sugar, phosphoric acid. See, when people think sugar is bad for your teeth, I think it's more the phosphoric acid. That stuff's not too good for your teeth. Very acidic. Yeah, but another reason I don't like those drinks, yeah, you can add your own sugar, but I believe aspartame, all these sulfame, all these things, these artificial sweeteners are carcinogens. They're very cancerous or very bad for you. Only stevia. Stevia, I think, comes from a plant. It's very natural. I think stevia is okay, but the other ones are not too good. See. Stevia doesn't have a lot of calories. It kind of mimics the taste of sugar, but it's like plant-based. The other ones are just like really harmful chemicals that somehow mimic the taste of sugar, you know. I don't even think they taste good. I think they taste terrible, but some people like it. They like Coke Zero and stuff, you know. But I always thought, ever since I was a kid, they had Diet Pepsi and Diet Coke, and I always thought they tasted terrible. You know? Even when I was a kid, I didn't know anything about, you know, any of this stuff. I just didn't like the taste of it to begin with. Wash my mouth, get some of that Coke acid off our teeth. That phosphoric acid. I still got that this drink too. Elderflower Cornish Orchards. The ingredients are water, elderflower syrup, sugar, lemon juice, elderflower extract oil, carbon dioxide. That's pretty good stuff right here. Not a lot of calories, 35, but I'm sure it tastes delicious. Okay, we got some trash here. For my trash, I got a separate bag. I got a bag for the trash. So we keep this bag here for our trash so we don't litter. Like this almost blew off the water bottle. And we put our Coke bottle in there. Then when we reach town, we just empty the trash bag. Okay, I think it's gonna rain. It's getting rainy, windy, and cold. Like we're out of power on this one. I think the phone's got a lot of power on it though. This phone doesn't go very long streaming with just its own power. I got some storm clouds coming here. Switch out power banks. Let's get back to full charge because I can't charge the phone when it's raining. So let's try to get some charging before it rains. And it's gonna rain pretty soon. There's my flashlight. I don't really need it too much, but you still need it. Still need to have one on you, just in case. It doesn't weigh much. I just have it attached to my backpack, so I never lose it. See, it's just attached here. This little clip. Got it if I need it. I haven't really needed it much yet. There was one time I did need it. And it could have saved my life that one time. So when you do need it, it's really, really useful. I know how to walk. Okay, we got a fresh power bank here. Excuse me. So you need a special charger in the UK. This is an American charger, and this is a UK charger. This is a universal charger, and this is like Asia stuff right here. So you got all three. That's my electronics bag. Got a food bag, a toiletry bag, and electronics bag. Separate little bags in addition to your main compartment. Keep everything organized. Then I just keep like drinks and stuff on the outside and various things. You also can have a first aid kit. I don't really have one. I should have one, but I didn't bring a first aid kit this trip. I don't even have a band-aid on me. It's kind of stupid because I already got like some little cuts. So that was an oversight. Like, you can always make one of those on the road too. You just buy a few things. Antiseptic. You need to buy some band-aids, you know, some stuff like that. All right, we put this on the outside of my backpack, and we should be pretty good. I got protection against the rain. All my stuff will be dry when I make camp. It sucks making camp in the rain, so we don't want to do that. Definitely getting colder. Get some serious clouds coming over here, man. When this stuff hits, look out. It's a nice little break, and we almost fall right off the bat. Yeah, better shoes, hiking sticks. These are all things you could definitely use. I'm just first aid kit, no first aid kit. I got a rain cover pack. They don't carry one of those. They have a backpack that's really good, like basically waterproof. My backpack's not. That's why I got a rain pack. What do you need a knife for? Let me ask you a question. Like, there's things that like a lot of people think they need when they do this kind of stuff. They don't really need. Like, you don't need boots. You don't need a knife. You just need tracking shoes. Trail runners are called, and you don't need a knife for anything. The key thing you need, rain jacket is very important. Like, I've done some stuff without a rain jacket. This is for protection. It's sort of like your flashlight. Like, you don't need it. Sometimes you very rarely need it. You do need it. It could save your life. Because when you're out here, there might be nowhere to take cover. You're just walking in the rain for hours. You got to have a rain jacket. Also has to be a rain jacket you can rely on. Now, the thing with rain jackets is there's no such thing as a rain jacket that's 100% waterproof. Even the best, most expensive rain jackets in the world will eventually, it's called wetting out. Enough rain comes down for a long enough period of time, it's gonna get wet. You're gonna get wet. But it's not meant to completely 100% protect you from the rain. It's just meant to, give you some time and protect you for a while. If you're just stuck in 4 hours of rain, torrential downpour, which that's actually pretty rare. You know, even in Thailand, the rainy season, the downpours are like 30 minutes and stuff. And you can't take cover during that whole time or find, then you could be kind of screwed. You can't find some kind of, but you should also have wool under layers that help, even if you do get wet. So you probably still won't get hypothermia, but yeah, your rain jacket's your first line of defense. Now, this is just a very cheap rain jacket. It's called Frog Togs. You can get them at like Walmart for like $10, Amazon, $10-20. These are Frog Tog pants. They're very cheap, but they're actually pretty good. The only bad thing about this rain jacket is if it tears a hole easy. So like you tear a hole in a fence, then it's basically worthless. And you could be, in the thick of it and tear a hole. You don't want to do that. So it's actually not the ideal rain jacket, but it is decent. It's a good budget option. A lot of good hikers actually use the Frog Togs. I liked it because it was cheap. But there's rain jackets that cost like $200, $300, $400. I mean, sky's the limit, But even some of those rain jackets, they're not necessarily much better than this. They may be more durable, like they're not going to wear a typical. This is just basically like a trash bag. It's thin, it's not, but there's really good lightweight jackets out there. But some of them are really expensive. I don't think I'll ever need something like, I might like replace this backpack, maybe switch to a tent someday. But I'm perfectly happy with the Frog Togs. But then again, I've really been out in the rain, so it's like, I don't really have a lot of experience with any of this stuff. I'm not an expert in any of this. So let me get some more rainstorms under my belt and I can tell you if the Frog Togs are good or not. I don't know, it might not rain. Looks like the clouds over here aren't too bad. We're getting real lucky with the weather. Obviously, a Swiss Army knife has a lot of other things too. That could be good. Yeah, you might want a Swiss Army knife, but it's still maybe not like an essential need, like a rain jacket or good wool socks. Like there's essentials, and then there's things you must have, and then there's things that would be nice to have. Yeah, separate the two. Because when you're trying to save weight, everything matters. You gotta figure out what you need. You might have some wiggle room, like some people like to bring cameras. You know, you might, so in your case, you might want to bring a Swiss Army knife. You got a few pounds of wiggle room, you can bring whatever, some things you might desire to bring, you know. In my case, it's like live streaming equipment, battery, you know. But those are more luxury items. Like an umbrella is not even essential. The rain jacket's more important than the umbrella. This is just, you know, additional. This could be used for in your desert, you need to block the sun, or it can be used for the rain. But it's not essential. It's kind of a luxury item, you know. I just brought it because I figured, you know, it's going to be raining a lot here. Bring an additional layer of protection against the water. But it hasn't been raining much. So if I was doing vlogging, I'd need to bring like a phone. Everybody's got to bring a phone. But I got then a camera. Probably want to go with a lightweight camera, like a couple lenses or just one lens, a couple small lenses. You don't want to bring too much camera gear. And then that's it. You just edit stuff with your phone. So it's really not that much more if I wanted to start vlogging doing this. I just bring one camera, a couple lenses. And I still have the option of live streaming too. So. But this trip is just a short trip. It's like, these kind of trips, Colombia, here in the UK, I'm just trying to, I'm exploring, I'm seeing what I want to do. If I want to travel, keep traveling full time, or I want to go back to Thailand and Pattaya and just chill out with the fan room. So I'm trying to figure all that stuff out. There's some kind of animal there. What is that? Oh, it's a bird. And I don't know, man, I'm kind of enjoying these trips. Colombia was pretty good. UK's been great so far. Yeah, but like the thing with Pattaya, like I said, I get a fan room and $100 a month, $150 a month. And you kick back, make videos. But I don't know. I don't know if I feel it with the Pattaya vlogging anymore. That's run its course. Might have to travel, travel the world, hike, camp, and we'll be doing one of the two next year. After Christmas, New Year's, we'll be doing something. This is kind of more another test situation. See if I test my metal. Next town's pretty far. Getting in the middle of the countryside. It's Beautiful cove. Hey guys. Oh man. Yeah, I'm enjoying it now, but I do have an eye to the future. Look at this. This you can do a landscape photography with the blue water. Yeah, I get the right time of day with the clouds and the sun, and you can make a shot. There's probably somebody's already made a shot of this. Instagram or something got 1 million views. Some hardy individuals there. There's not a lot of people left on the trail, this part of the trail. There's a family walking there. Because we're far from getting pretty far from the beach town and far from the next town. We're kind of out in the middle of out in the boonies right now. Yeah, you could camp like down there somewhere. Be good. Because you got some shelter on both sides from the wind and stuff. And there's a little trail. I've seen there's a lot of suitable campsites. That's another reason I left that camel trail, because I didn't think there'd be much camping or to be too many people and stuff. You know, bikes going by and get back out here. This is where it's at. Yeah, it's like either farmland or like dense woodland, or like it's gonna be like the same as Ohio. It's like not really good for camping, and a lot of people around, houses, and this is just you're out here yourself at night. There's nothing out here, you know. Maybe there's a few people walking the trail, but they're all gone by the evening. There's just you out here. Yeah, apparently there's a big, there's the King Arthur's castle. There's a lot of myth and Merlin and a lot of myth involving that. And there's a big witchcraft thing up the coast. And it's getting close to Halloween. So this is a mythical land we walk. There's no such thing as flying badgers. He was joking. I was thinking about camping out in the moors with the Beast of Bodmin nearby on Halloween night. When you're doing this, you can't really be scared or anything. You just got to be all these superstitions. You can't be. So you can't be scared of ghosts and stuff. You gotta be fearless. Mad Max says he'd love to camp here. A lot of Nigels in the chat. Nigel's not really a common name in America. It's a nice name, but it's a very British name. Might be a few. I don't think I've ever met anybody American named Nigel, but it seems like a fairly common name in England. I don't know why it hasn't. It's because it's pretty nice name. Ethan's also like that's probably that's getting pretty common in America, but I haven't seen any Nigels. Be the Arrow says he's only met one other Nigel in Canada. Yeah, not many, I guess, there either. All right, we got to start thinking about camping soon. Where are we going to camp? You can camp just about anywhere, really. I think, yeah, there's a castle coming up here, right, somewhere. You see, there's more of the coastline. We'll be walking all through there tomorrow, all the way through there. Just keeps going and going. How is he able to stream 10 hours a day without power outlets? You got to have power banks. I got two 10,000 mAh power banks. I just went through one, so I'm now down to the second one. The only bad thing I would say about this kind of place for camping, for my equipment, is I sort of need a tree or two for my tarp. It's not ideal for my stuff. A tent would be better here. This is much better for a tent. But I need something to tie the tarp off to. So I need like at least one tree. But there aren't any trees here. But I managed the night before, so I could probably manage again tonight. Shouldn't be a problem. I'll figure something out. Sometimes you could use one of these fence posts, or actually the other day I was going to use like a bench, because there were some seating to tie the tarp off to. Well, when I charged, I stayed at a hotel last 2 nights, so I'm not like camping every night. I've only camped one night so far. When I get back to I charge. It'd be tough to camp 2 nights in a row because of that reason. So tomorrow, probably, if I camp tonight, I'll have to get a hotel tomorrow so I could charge, and plus it's nice to get a shower. But if you're out here doing this like as a lifestyle, you could be camping 5 nights in a row, especially on a remote trail. In that case, that's another reason you couldn't live stream. You just have to make vlogs or something. But I'm not really doing like hardcore camping night after night. I'm just doing an occasional camp. It's fun and it saves me some money. Tomorrow will probably be in a hotel. There's a lot of like, what I'm learning is there's a lot of good stuff in England to like explore and like there's the Cotswolds. That's great. There's Wales. There's a hike across North England. It goes right across from coast to coast. Stuff in Scotland. So you got a lot to work with here. There's another trail along the south coast of Cornwall. I'm sure there's probably a good, 20 good hikes you could probably come up with over 100 plus miles, 50 to, let's say over 50 miles. 100's a lot, 50 plus miles. Yeah, there's a lot to work with. And then you got Ireland. Ireland's a lot of stuff too. Ireland's got a lot of nice hikes, a lot of this kind of stuff. Some people are running here. See, I want to camp when nobody's around. So we still got people on this trail. I don't want anybody to see me when I camp. I got spotted a few times last time. But it was too late then. There was a house nearby. I didn't even see it. And there were people standing on the roof. I don't know if they were looking for me, but then I saw them. I was like, oh shit. So then I actually, it was getting like it was dark out too. So I walked around, just pretend like I was still walking. And then they left. And then I waited them out for a while, waited till it was real dark. And then I walked back to my campsite. I had to walk back past those houses though. So it's kind of stuff you run into. But you want to stay away from houses and away from cities and towns. Because maybe they saw some guy wandering around in the bush. They were concerned, Because I was in a depression. My camp saw me. And then I saw them. So all things you got to deal with stealth camping. I didn't even realize those houses were there. I didn't see them before. They were still pretty far, but they were close enough, too close. Maybe a good 150 feet or something, 200 feet away. Football field. Hey, how's it going? Got some runners passing through still. They're pretty remote. See out here is runners because they cover a lot of distance, so they can make it out here. You don't see the crowds of people anymore. Or you see a lone hiker like me, like a guy just hiking. Well, you'll see some runners. Now we're far from all the cities and towns. See, the trail keeps just going up through there, goes through there. We'll be going all this tomorrow. Man, we look out, no rain yet. I thought it was gonna rain for sure. Moss plant, green, black from the stone, blue. Holy cow. There are those runners. They just walked by. Look how fast they're going. This place is amazing, man. I'm getting hot now in all this rain gear. The runners are probably going up to the next town. They're probably running from the beach where we were. So that's like what, 10 miles? For a runner, 10 miles isn't a lot. They could do that if they're really good, like they're really in shape, which look like they're in pretty good shape. They're already over there now. They could do that in a couple hours, you know, with a couple of breaks and stuff here and there. So they're probably just doing a good run between the beach and back to, or maybe they're doing halfway back. So they're way up there now, way ahead. I'm also live streaming, so live streaming actually slows me down a lot. I'm not trying to walk fast or anything, but sometimes I do walk too slow because I'm live streaming. And plus, they're running on this stuff like it's nothing. I've seen a lot of runners on this trail, and that's impressive. You gotta be in great shape and really sound footwork. You gotta really know what they're doing. Hey, what time is it now? It's gonna be getting dark in about 2 hours. Really dark in 2 hours. It's 5:30, 5:20. Let me check my Google Maps and see where we're at. And this power bank's malfunctioning. Adolf says, "Get on Kick. Eddie will take care of you." I'm doing okay on YouTube. I mean, got a great audience, a lot of support. I might even switch back to vlogging after this trip. I know some of you are laughing because I say that all the time, but I mean, I still do some live streams. Try to really work on this. I think I got something here with the hiking and camping, world travel, combine the two. Just make some nice videos about it. Doesn't even have to be like a great camera. It could just be the Olympus. Make some nice videos. Set the tripod down ahead of me and walk past it. That kind of stuff. Document my expenses. How many miles I walked. I pad my bankroll a little bit, then I don't have to worry about it. I just sell my stuff in Japan and do this traveling the world, vlog it. Hey, Wig Alert with the big ups, $5, thank you. He says, beautiful scenery, your new camera is making a noticeable improvement. Yeah, it's the iPhone 13 mini. I think we're getting good internet here, so it's pretty good. Big ups, Wig Alert, thank you. Yeah, I'll be setting up camp soon. I'm not going to show you guys where I camp, but you'll see in the morning when I break off camp, because yeah, I'm not like paranoid or anything, but it's best not to show your, exactly pinpoint precisely where you're at to a worldwide audience. So you'll see in the morning. But I'm not going to be, I think I got plenty of daylight, so I'm not in a rush. Be camping soon. My camp is good because it only takes like a few minutes to set up. So even if it's raining, I think it wouldn't be a big problem. I could probably even set up in the dark. So I might just keep the stream going for a while, keep walking. My legs and feet are feeling pretty good. Big ups, Wig Alert. Thank you very much. It's actually indeed. Wind's not been too bad. An escaped axeman escaped jail. That's not good. You see how I came through there? You have to really meander through here, up and down these hills, and so it's not as the crow flies, up and around. And so these coastal trails take a while. Like you don't get anywhere fast, but it's not a race. The race is not for the swift, but those who can endure it. It's all about endurance, not getting injured, and not trying to. I mean, you get really good at this, then you'd be like those people running, you know. You can just be like Sebcam, just run around the world. But if you're just an amateur or a guy starting out like me, I just plod your way around, long, be safe, and people think, where's the destination? This kind of is the destination. Like this is it right here. I mean, we're here. You're seeing it. It's like, so why would we be in a hurry to leave it? You know, like when I got in the other trails, like I'm gonna get back to here. This is the highlight. I mean, it's cool to see other stuff. We'll see some towns and more cities, but this is the highlight of the trip right here. You know, this is it. So. My power bank's still going. Gotta watch this power bank. It's still going. The gates, I think, are for the sheep. There's like sheep and stuff that wander. I just walked over a couple of big patties of poo. It was either a cow or sheep. So I guess they wander down here at times, different times of the day. But stock won't know how to go through that. You have to push it and lock the hinge. So. Yeah, it's for the farm animals. See, here's another. You gotta watch out for badger tracks. I don't want to camp near any badgers. Badger tracks and badger hole. I don't want to find out. I don't want a badger's got a hyena type bite. They're pretty fearless. So I mean, it'd be cool if I saw one, walking by, but I don't want any surprises, badger surprises in the middle of the night, because they're nocturnal, and I have food in my backpack. I do have a airtight bag, but that might not be enough. Some animals, their sense of smell is so good, it doesn't matter what you have. I'm not even in a tent. I don't have much protection against any kind of animal, and that fox. So, yeah, that's the big downside with bivvies. Like, you're kind of vulnerable to animals. It's like, I wouldn't be doing this with a bivvy in the Appalachian Trail with bears. Take my hat off. I'm getting hot. Like if I do the Appalachian Trail, I just use a tent. You say, well, what's the big difference? A tent, you know, they could just tear right through that. A bear, but the bears, all animals have a sense of like territory, and they see kind of an unnatural structure. They respect it more than just a bag on the ground. So they don't really mess with people in tents too much. I mean, it has happened, but it's pretty rare. They're just out there looking for food, and they don't go disrupt a tent. But a bivvy, you don't know. You're kind of, you know what they would do with it. Feet are starting to get a little bit sore. Not too bad. Should be fine tomorrow. Hopefully. Oh yeah, we got cattle grazing here. No wonder there's a lot of patties, cow patties. There's a whole lot of grass for them to eat. The cattle do pretty good out here. Cattle and the sheep. And it's starting to get pretty dang tired. I had that break. That was a 20-minute break, but getting tired already. You know, a cow could trample you too, horse or cow. Like I said, you're vulnerable to a lot of things in the bivvy. They would walk around the bivvy probably, I mean in a tent, but a bivvy, they might not see you, they just walk over you. It's like, so that's a big problem with the, there's the cows right there. See what I'm talking about here? So, yeah, I don't know if like there's a lot of advantages to bivvies though. There's a lot of nice things about it over a tent. But I might switch in the future. I guess you just have to be really smart with the bivvy, you know. You have to. Alrighty guys, I'm gonna end this stream. I'm getting pretty tired. I'll be setting up camp soon. And I'll be seeing you tomorrow morning. Probably wake up pretty early. See, some people think I don't actually camp. It's like, oh, he just walks back to a hotel. Man, there ain't no hotel for, I'd have to walk 5 miles in some direction just to find any sort of hotel. So I'm out here, you know, I'm already tired. Even if I wanted to do that, I'd probably be too tired. Then I have to walk back in the morning. It's completely ridiculous. You know, there's some trolls saying I don't camp. Oh, it's just a setup. It's not that big of a deal. You just lay your stuff down. You're already tired. You know, I got a blanket. I got a pad. You're sleeping on grass. It's nice and soft. It's actually quite nice. Staring at the stars. If it rains, I got a tarp. Also blocks the wind. So yeah, you're out here. You're gonna camp. You know. Now, if I was dead set against camping, yeah, I could just walk to, you know, 6 miles and trudge, even walk in the dark, just 'cause I'm dead set getting a hotel. But then I'd be waking up at a hotel. I would be waking up out here at 7 in the morning, you know. But I just don't want to. If anything, maybe I'll do a stream later at night after my camp is set up. These some beautiful cows right here, man. This cattle living a good life right there. Yeah, I mean, you have to get a helicopter. So I'm like, that's kind of really going out of it. Like, if it, just to try to make some kind of, you know, prop to not camp. I got to figure out where to camp though pretty soon. I saw some spots back there where I walked through. I could go back, or I could keep walking ahead. But I'll figure that out. One of the two. All right, guys. Take care. One last view of the scenery here. It's gonna be getting dark soon, and catch you guys later. Peace out. If it rains, maybe I'll start a stream when it's raining. It'd be like in the middle of the night. I'll turn my flashlight on. All right, guys. Talk to you later. Cheers. Peace out.